Might need that to cool off a little bit before I can start enjoying it. What's going on, guys? Happy Valentine's Day to you all. I hope y'all can find that little special someone to hang out with today. And if you don't, then I'll be that person today. Because, not gonna lie, I kind of need a Valentine as well. Oh, he's playing Egg? Just go with the 4-5 and just tempo the cards. We're already, like, massively ahead. We don't need to do this because then we're weakened to Hellfire. Brings me joy. Rogue lost the card that brings cards from the board to their hand. I hate Rogue so much. Unrelated. Yeah, I wonder why we're complaining about Rogue. I mean, what do you mean, man? I don't need no 0 mana bounce card. I already have the other best card in the game.
Won't be long now.
Nice, nice. So he always plays Egg here. Plays Egg. He goes down to 7. It's technically possible that he could have 5 1-mana cards. But he's got to clear here, right? Like, you need to play like a Hellfire. Yeah. Put him at 10. Oh, we just have the nuts. Never mind.
This place well.
It's always 2-1s, right? Death Roll never happens and armor's irrelevant.
Don't crack it.
Whoa, what? Like, still no Egg though.
Blaze a trail.
I just have to throw stuff on the board, and if I have a board, I win. This is just classic tempo and win. But yeah, today we're gonna be playing in Lynn's tournament. I have a lineup ready. I'm going kind of meme, sort of meme. So this is just lethal.
Blaze a trail.
3-4 Egg. Imagine if we could have gotten value from that. That would have been nice.
Valera versus the Lich
Yeah,
King.
BAYFIN really didn't do a whole lot there, but they'll probably do some of it later.
Death.
Watch your back.
Boom into boom into boom. We probably don't need O Manager, right? But here's the funny thing about O Manager. If we get another 1-mana card, we could like Elise on 4 and then location, or sorry, we get Elise on 3 and then location on 4 before our opponent. Is that ever worth going for? Because then I could just do this on 2 and then play Elise on 3. You know, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I feel like this is a good idea. Gets DK in particular, getting the location down faster, so that way I'm, you know, not on the coin, so to speak. Ooh, and now we got the shadow step for the blurb line. So yeah, we're in a really good spot right now.
Nothing gets past my house.
Ooh.
Plot number 802, welcome to the collection.
So the moment that we play the Elise location, then we could just start, you know, the MDU machine. I don't think we need to do it now because I'm just, you know, so sold on this. At the same time, what if my location is garbage? More shadow steps?
this place well.
Is the minion surviving? There's a very good chance at least survives. I like the tempo. Oh, am I getting punished? Oh, I'm getting punished. He's clearing, bro. I guess I can do this instead now.
And sword. By petal and sword.
I don't want to discard anything from my hand, do I? Is there ever a way I can empty out my hand? Nah, I think I'd rather just rewind this. Eh, not the greatest.
Choose soon.
I'm gonna hold on to the minions so that way I can go this into coin hero power, but I should probably start with this into coin hero power. Or this hero power.
Pleasure of fool.
Tournament. Don't you mean morning beverage at 1 p.m. I kinda had a late start to my day today. Gets pinged for it. Yeah, we got about 3 minutes before the tournament starts. Hopefully this game will be wrapped up by then. I'm gonna go with Scout's Honor and actually do a stream that's not on a delay.
What little time.
So that way I can, like, you know, actually talk with chat and whatnot. And I want this to be more fun than anything. I don't want to, like, try hard, which is the reason why I'm not bringing, like, the most insane lineup.
By petal and sword.
Don't have any beasts. Could just play it for a body, but it's not that big. Ooh, that's a little bit. Ooh, wait, do I make a copy of that instead? Ooh, wait a minute. Hello.
Get down.
That's just corpses, bro. That's just corpses. Check that out.
Job's done.
Corpses and constant threats. Ooh, I like it. I like it a lot. And the reason why corpses might matter is because I can deja vu or I can nightmare fuel into his minions. So we actually do care about corpse count. A tournament that's not try hard, then it's not a Hearthstone tournament. I mean, I imagine there's going to be people who are going to try hard, but I myself am not going to try hard in a community tournament where, I mean, there is a cash prize. But it's like, the reason I'm signing up is to not win, it's to have fun. And if I win, that's a bonus. Regardless, I'm looking forward to today. You know, I kind of need something fun to distract me from the unfortunate thing that happened a couple days ago. A certain fund that we are starting, and we're not going to be able to say the C word anymore. But if anyone ever says the C word, then it's just going to remind me of what I don't have. Okay, play the Adora or just keep imbuing. I really want to just keep imbuing right now.
By petal and sword.
Start cranking the value. Crank it. Yeah, we can do better than that. Come on. We're discounting by 5 mana, right? Or yeah, by 5 mana. By 6 mana. Okay, hold up. Do we ever wait so I can play the Adora? I think so, actually. Because if I play the Adora, I could maybe complete it in the same turn. So I'm gonna wait on the Gatherer for now. How many rounds? Good question. It's a best of 5. So I wonder how many. I think it's what, 5 rounds maybe. Best of 5 conquest, single elimination. I'm not sure how many rounds there are, actually. I imagine there's at least 5, so it's anywhere between 5 to 8. What's Bodyguard for? This bastard.
The citadel stands
BAYFIN Bodyguard is specifically in this deck in order to make the Demon Hunter matchup, you know, a little bit more tolerable. Okay, wait a minute. This is plus... Okay, wait, hold on. Play the Adora, play this. Pushing the button. Oh, wait, this counts as a mage card. Oh my god, 0 mana 7/9. Alright, I'll wait for this for now. Because I don't think I really could do anything much with the 2 mana it'd be giving me. Did I invite Zeddy to the tournament? No, this is not my tournament. This is somebody else's tournament. Zeddy could have signed up if he wanted to or had the time. But this was a tournament put on by Lynnee. This is not my tournament. I am just participating. Sorry to hear about your car. Yeah, man, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I've been waiting for this shoe to drop for low-key, like, 2 years damn near. My car's been on its last leg, and I told myself I would drive it until something happened to it, and I was hoping to get it to at least 200K, but I think it crapped out just before 180K. And it's gotten to the point where there are so many issues with it where it's not worth trying to fix it. It's just worth investing into a new car, you know? So, the car served me 12 years, though, you know? It had a good run. I really can't be that upset, but it's just upsetting that it's happening now. You know, classic. Classic, you know, you gotta change. Listen to corpse explosion. Okay. Suggest a Honda Accord, very reliable card. I've heard a lot about Honda and Toyota. Those are the 2 ones that I've been recommended the most. And I'm definitely gonna have to go for economy more than anything. Alright, let's see what we get. Remember, this is a mage card. What's the format for the tournament? Just standard conquest and nothing crazy. Mitsubishi samurai car. Can a samurai car transport drums? Because that is something my kit definitely needs to be doing. Ooh. Can I somehow make copies of this? I don't have another Eudora. The Corolla, the most popular car in the US. I wouldn't know anything about that personally. Ooh, wait. This would make a copy.
Choose soon.
No corpses.
Armament upgrade complete.
Yeah, you know, that's a good question. What is the most popular car in the United States? What is the most popular in America? The Ford F-Series is the most popular vehicle in America, according to this AI overview of the top-selling cars data of 2025 and 2026. However, I would like to see... Okay, here we go. Edmunds.com, so I don't have to rely on an AI overview. Huh. Isn't this a nice little chart? So in my state, it's actually the Chevrolet Silverado. But in almost every other, like almost every state, it's the Ford F-Series. The Honda CR-V does get a pretty good honorable mention in the east part of the country. And then Oregon and some of these guys over here, it's the Toyota RAV4. And then in Hawaii, it's the Toyota Tacoma. Lethal?
I wonder.
Everything set to explode. Everything set to explode.
I guess I have to do this. Oh, that would have been useful earlier. Oh, it's still lethal. It's still lethal. Technically, I could have made this more powerful, but... Exacties. Alright, my match is ready. Fighting Hugo. Okay. So I brought a very weird lineup, guys. Guys, I brought a very weird lineup. You got a copy? No, yeah, I wanted to copy it originally, but it's like that. I had charge and I had lethal, so I was trying to see if I could guarantee it, and I did. But regardless, I brought a very weird lineup, guys. Y'all are gonna love my lineup. Okay, my lineup is pretty based. So I have good decks mixed in with meme decks. Okay, because I gotta have an idea, and the idea is to be so good at managing control that if anyone goes greedy, I'm going to outgreed them. I don't know. I love going greedy. But Blood, Double Unholy. Fix these. So, there we go. In the proper order. Standard deck. This is just the Norwis list with Creature of Madness. Then we have Standard Quest Warrior. I know. Boo, boring. But hold up. We're about to get interesting. I'm bringing Octazari Demon Hunter, bitches. Oh yeah, there's no ban list. This is not my tournament. This is Lynn's tournament. But I'm bringing Octazari Demon Hunter with Blackhorn because I think it's funny and people won't know what to do against it. And then I'm also gonna bring Toki Mage because Toki Mage is content. So what is probably gonna happen is that my Quest Warrior or my Demon or my DK is gonna eat the bans almost every single time. And I decided let's just go with Octazari. You know, I thought it'd be a funny idea. So, let's see what I need to ban from my opponent, because Hugo's already got me outed. Let's go. Perfect timing. What is my opponent bringing? He's bringing Arcwing Mage. He's bringing the same DK, the same Warrior, and he brought a Hunter. We have to get rid of it. Okay, hold on a minute. Is my lineup actually good against Hunter? The Mage deck is kind of good. I mean, I got Blackhorn in two of my decks. He's definitely banning one of them. The only other deck I would really care about banning would maybe be, like, the Mage or whatever. Or just get rid of the DK because DK is so good. I don't have Blackhorn in every single one of my decks. And not gonna lie, Demon Hunter into Hunter would suck. He's for sure banning DK, right? I don't know. I just want to ban Hunter on principle. Good luck, Clark. Yo, thanks, Lynnee. Thanks for putting on the tournament. Give me something to do to distract myself. I definitely needed this today. Okay, are we getting rid of Hunter? Flip a coin. How about we flip a coin? Heads, I'll get rid of DK. Tails, I'll get rid of Hunter. Where's a coin? I know I have one on my desk. Come here, you bastard. There we go. Okay. Heads for DK, tails for Hunter. We rolled heads. We're banning DK. He banned my warrior. My Octazari is going to have the hardest time. I got to bully his warrior deck like no tomorrow. Probably just start with a DK. Let's go gambling. But that's against Twitch TOS. Clark, win this. I got my grandma's retirement on this.
Let the games begin.
Man, prediction markets are getting out of hand.
Drip.
People just care about trying to enable some kind of high roll. Ah, dude, I think this is the best mocha that I've made so far. Maybe it needs a little bit more coffee, but it tastes very good. It's like the perfect sipping temperature right now. Ooh, ooh, and ooh. These are all pretty good. I feel like the card draw is low-key the best, though. Because I'll have the 1/1 from this. Plus it has elusive. That kind of matters against the mage. Okay, hold on. Got a little bit too much cocoa on that one. Yuck. I return for my own gambling of my sub here. Please don't lose. There's a lot of people that seem to have some prediction market bets on me today. Clark, please, I'm gonna pay off my mortgage if you win this card game. I don't need more stress in my life. And then the new meta will shake things up. How do I know what's rotating out? So what's rotating out is certain things in the core set, which you will have to look up what card specifically. There's a whole article about it on the Hearthstone website. But Perils in Paradise, Whizbang's Workshop, and Great Dark Beyond, and their, mini sets will be rotating out. The new meta, in terms of rotation, if that's what you're asking about, will definitely shake things up. There's less removal, there's more stat bombs, and depending on if people get steamrolled really early on, which I hope is not the case, then I think we'll actually have a pretty interesting meta. What my fear is, though, I have a fear that stat bombs will be the only thing that'll work. And if that's the case, then it's just the ultimate, I did it first, therefore I win, and I really don't want that to be the case.
Does anyone copy?
So that's where I'm going to put my hope and trust in the design team, that they know what they're doing, because it is their job. And they've been setting this up for a year, I feel like, so it really needs to hit.
I remember this place well.
5/5? Make the board just as sticky as I can.
Lend me your bones.
My hand is full.
Lots of imbue too, don't worry. Well, imbue is different, like imbue is value, and value is not that bad. If imbue becomes good because the meta slows down, then we might see things like imbue shaman, right? Is there a bracket for this? Yes, I can link you it. I don't think that many people are participating in this tournament today. And I guess all the people that aren't participating just have, you know, they have Valentines. They had, you know, they had dates already lined up.
Job done.
And here I am playing a Hearthstone tournament on Valentine's Day. It's okay, guys. I got flowers though. This is a real rose. And I did not wake up with this rose in my house. You want to know who gave this to me? A local restaurant. I ended up grabbing some food before starting the stream because unfortunately I don't have a car, so I haven't gone to the grocery store yet. I'm gonna be doing that on Monday. I've already talked to my mom and she's gonna drive me around to do some errands. But like, oh my god, dude! Like, I went to the restaurant today, and they were just giving out roses to every single customer. Gotta say it, man. I felt very pampered. I felt very pampered. Okay, hold on a minute. He's doing the thing without playing the Artificer. This is kind of crazy.
On my right.
Wow. Wait, hold on. Holy shit. This isn't a good thing, right? Because I don't have lethal. Dude, if I had one more mana.
I will find a way.
I mean, I could just gain 10, but then all of these guys are sticking around. I don't want that to happen. I'm so frustrated that we're 1 damage off lethal right now.
I will find a way.
Pterodax? Would Pterodax matter? It kinda would, right?
Hurry up!
I don't know. I'm honestly a scaredy cat, man. I just want the most amount of value I can, and he can't attack into it, otherwise these die and they lose their value. So it does make sense to just jam it. There was like 3 lines I was juggling. It was either just play this, or go Ferric and find Pterodax, or Zavis to try and find Pterodax. I think the best out was potentially just playing the Ferric, but that's still a 1 in 3. Actually, hold on. Yeah, it's a 50%. I don't want to coin flip it when this can also just help me live. Then I have a copy from this next turn. So yeah, copy. Okay, yeah, saving this for copying Pterodax is probably just better. And if I fail, I can go Assimilating Blight and then make a copy of that. Okay, I'm feeling pretty good now. One wave of combo gone. You just take the trade? Yeah, you would definitely take the trade here. That's 21 a pop. That's 21 total. Alright, I really need a real Pterodax. Anything else to consider here? Nothing else can really get copied.
I will find a way.
Oh wait, that's right. I do have this. I don't even need to risk it. Huh. You probably shouldn't be saying that. If you gave me a while, I probably would have figured that out, but brother, you probably shouldn't be saying that on my stream, especially when this is a tournament. Future reference. Give me a minute to figure that out, please. I do not want my chat carrying me. If I miss lethal, then please make fun of me for it, but don't tell me there's lethal. Why read? I looked over right when it happened. I'm kind of upset. It's one of the... Okay, this is why you don't tell... This is exactly why you don't tell streamers what's in other people's hands as well. Because, like, if I accidentally look over, and then I see that information, and then it's like, oh, well, I mean, fuck. Now I can't unsee it. So yeah, just please don't do that in the future. So I could play Mage next. Yeah, let's play Mage next to give the Team Hunter as much opportunity. Your mistake is ever reading chat. I mean, you're not wrong. See, this is the thing that I do the best in the Hearthstone community. I look at my chat and I try to read everything. But something I've learned about being a streamer is that you don't want to read everything.
Let the games begin.
You don't need to read out loud every single comment and respond to literally every single little thing. It's great when you're, you know, starting up. But at a certain point, it stops becoming beneficial. Yeah, exactly. You don't need to read all the comments out loud, just yours.
My blood boils for war.
Can I say XDD Conga? It's on like Donkey Kong. What tournament am I playing? I'm playing in the Lynnee tournament. Here's the bracket.
Unravel.
Is there a prize? Yes, which is why I don't want chat to bring up plays I'm not seeing. Coin Elise just for the minion? If I'm discovering, it really doesn't matter. Lynn got a buy? Seems rigged? Hold on a minute, man. I've participated in my own tournaments. I've never gotten a buy before. Something don't smell quite right. Something's a little fishy. What could it be? Bam. Oh, come on. What are these options? Is the Black Horse situation really that crazy? Be honest. I mean, the card, people's reaction to the card is actually kind of crazy, yes. And not crazy as in people are wrong. Crazy as in I wasn't expecting this many people to be this negative or this positive about the card. It really is like this next rotation's like Theatar, I would argue, you know? Where some people are totally for it and other people are completely against it, and it's also a somewhat meta-relevant card. The only difference between Theatar and Blackhorn is Blackhorn doesn't have any randomness to it. It's just, did you draw it before your opponent got value? And you can make an argument that that's not great. I'm not going to sit here and just be like, ah, yes, I like the card, therefore there's nothing wrong with it. There's totally some things wrong with it. But I feel like we need to see it in context of the next meta versus just making our opinions now because obviously Control is the best thing in the world. And Control gets so much worse to where it's not just going to have Blackhorn and just win the game. But right now, it definitely does kind of feel that way. Man, this is really not inspiring confidence. I want to just do this to get rid of the minion, but then this doesn't kill this.
Let's think this through.
I don't like it. Gotta get rid of the damage. We'll have more spells, and this deck has a lot of spells that it plays, so that thing will do a lot to hurt me. I feel like no matter what the Hearthstone team does, they get hate. I mean, dude, that's just what it is to make a video game in today's society. No matter what you do, you will get hate one way or another, and that's why you gotta listen to the people that are You gotta listen to the people that care instead of just the people that are making hate comments to say hate comments. Because there's two types of hate comments. There are people that make hate comments because they hate the game, and there are people that make hate comments because they actually love the game, but they hate what you're doing to it. And you need to figure out which one is which. So that way you can tailor the game towards more people that enjoy what you're doing, instead of just listening to somebody that never seems to be satisfied. Now, is there good, proper criticism that can come from people you don't agree with? Absolutely. Do not get that twisted. But if someone is just being overly negative, and you can tell that they're being overly negative, and their negativity is like, I'm trying to think of like a proper example of this. But it's like, you gotta listen to the people that actually want what's better for the game, instead of what's better for themselves. Also, damn, this is bad. So yeah, that's just where I stand on that point, you know? You can listen to everybody, but you don't need to take in everybody's advice.
Have you heard about our Lord and Savior Twitch Prime?
My very first time I've heard of this. No, who is this Lord and Savior? Could more people enlighten me to his wisdom and glory? I don't know if I've been exposed enough to our Lord and Savior Twitch Prime. I guess we're playing Black Hole. Alright, well, we've got 0 mana cards. I am dead. Is there any other healing I can find?
This is where the fun begins.
Ooh, yeah, that'll do it.
On my right.
Yeah, that will do it. That will definitely do it. Poor Toki Mage. Alright, go Toki again. I need to bully the warrior. I also feel like Toki Mage has a decent shot at beating Hunter, better than my Octazari deck. That again. Would Octazari actually be better into Hunter? No, it really wouldn't. This matchup sucks as the mage, but if I have a good curve... Not sure what happened there. So Blizzard should copy Zeddy 1-to-1? Not at all. If you only listen to one person, no matter what you're doing, it's not a good idea. You need multiple people for something like a video game. You can't just take one person's idea as law. Even if it's the creator, you know? Like... I'm not saying this in like a negative way where it's like the creator can be like wrong, but it's like there could be good ideas that you can optimize where it's a good idea to start, but then you realize, you know, that might have some problems, and then you can optimize it, and that's always better with a team, you know? And then the only other thing you really got to think about is, you know, how many cooks are in the kitchen, because you don't want too many cooks in the kitchen. Got to find that right balance. Lost at turn 7, but people hate on Blackthorn because it slows the game down. If anything, doesn't it kind of speeden it up? Because you play it and you win?
Reality woven.
I totally feel that. How long have I been playing? I've been playing this game since Nox Ramas came out, which was like 11 years ago. Kind of a long time. I'm starting to get how Magic players feel, where they're like, oh man, I've been playing this game for 10, 20, 30 years. Oh man, I'm getting old. Nox out. Nox is always out. Ooh, go for minion? Go for armor? Probably just go for armor, because armor is what matters. Dealing 3... It actually is pretty good. But if I go shield battery, I can play titles and just go for value.
Unravel.
He's the only one who complains, actually. Rara doesn't play the game, so his complaints don't matter, you know? I mean, I think that's completely invalid. I mean, What do you mean his complaints don't matter? If he's not streaming the game as the video game company that you're partnered with, like, you have to take notice of that, because if one of your partnered streamers or someone who's in your creator program isn't streaming your game, you gotta take note of that, man. And if Raren's going crazy playing Hearthstone, that's not a good look. Like, there's a difference between, you know, reacting and being like, oh, ha, 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 you know, bad things are happening to streamer, that's just what happens. Versus, like, bro, I can't play this game right now. And there are times where I've definitely seen Raren react like, bro, I can't play this game right now. So, yeah, like, there are certain things that you can learn from every type of player. You just gotta know how to strike the balance.
Unravel.
But if he only shits on the game and game always and doesn't really play it, why would we care? Because he's bringing in an audience. Even though he might be quote-unquote shitting on the game, he's still received positively by so many people that play Hearthstone, have played Hearthstone, or are thinking about playing Hearthstone. That's why it matters. Giving him way too much credit? Dude, he's single-handedly carrying the YouTube game in Hearthstone. I'm giving him enough credit. Like, he quite literally revolutionized how people look at Hearthstone content. Both from a viewer perspective and from a creator perspective. It's just a matter of, you know, where do people get the information from? That's really what you have to think about. And if more people are getting the information from Raren, and Raren is saying the game sucks, you gotta think about that, because that's a large portion of your audience that's being told something kind of negative. And you kind of have to, like, steer the ship one way or another, you know? That's the point that I'm trying to make. The people that have the loudest voices in this game are not always going to agree with you, and you need to figure out why they aren't agreeing with you, you know? He's too burnt out. I'm gonna say this because it's true. Everyone is burnt out. Everyone. Whether or not more people are more burnt out isn't really the point, but everybody is burnt out. You could be burnt out and still find enjoyment in something that you were burnt out in, as long as the content is good. But I mean, yeah. The point that I'm trying to make is that it's not an excuse to say that you're burnt out, because it's not an excuse for me either, right? If I'm negative about this game, there's a reason why I'm negative. Okay, so I have to do this and move forward. What? Okay, you see why I'm allowed to be negative about this game? What the fu- Dude, I literally needed a card that was like 3 or more mana. In a deck where I primarily have cards that are 3 or more mana. This is so not fair. Oh, son of a... Dude, that just blows. And I also had this even... Like, that's why I needed 3. Because there was a 50-50 on killing this. I'm so unlucky! Oh my god! Oh, you gotta be joking! What is this bullshit? Oh my god. Dude, I'm getting punished because the bottom 3 cards in my deck were all 2 mana or less. I can't believe this. Blackheart deals with other Toki spells. Is she now bricked? Bricked? I imagine so, yes, because you didn't play the card and it got lost in the time waves. So that does kind of suck now that you say it out loud. Alright, well, Toki Mage suddenly ain't doing so hot. Fucking hunters, man. Am I allowed to shit talk Hunter in this tournament? I don't know if the tournament organizer would appreciate that from me. Alright, well. Sadly, I mean, I could have been fine here, man. I could have been a contender. Ah, gabagoo! Dude, okay, you know what? This just gave me an idea. Whenever I want to swear, I gotta just start saying gabagoo. We gotta have to, like, a gabagoo counter or something every stream. Like, I low roll, and instead of going god damn it, I just go, ah, gabagoo! Fucking hell. Gabagoo. I will say that at 27, but I think this expansion will be interesting with what he said is rotating out. I haven't peeked at what the core cards are going to. Yeah, definitely go to the Play Hearthstone website, go to the news tab, and there's a whole article, a whole thing dedicated to the core set, and there's an image that you can click on that website. There'll be a link to an image that has what's rotating in and what's rotating out. Is there anything I can even do here? At least for a 1. What can I even discover?
I remember this place well.
Shadow Essence Ziliax? I don't even know if that'd be good enough. Maybe it's better than what I'm doing here, but like... Yikes. Jinkies!
Time's almost up.
Oh? The Sylvanas is on the field. It's a best of 5, so if I lose this one, I have another shot. And I am trying to bully Warrior, and that's why he's playing Warrior last. But honestly, if I was playing Demon Hunter, I don't think this would be going any better against Discover Hunter. I'm starting to regret banning the DK. Because I wanted to bully slower decks, but like, I thought this deck I could beat. But I was a fool. I should have just known if it's a hunter, it's gonna cause trouble. Okay. Hit him with the Octo. Brewmaster plays in the top decks at 3 different classes. Yep. And I love Brewmaster being relevant. Brewmaster is not a bad card. He's a product of the environment that he's a part of. I love Brewmaster. But I will definitely say it breaks my heart to see Brewmaster in a Protoss deck. It really does. Yeah, Shadow Essence maybe was like the only out I could have entertained there, but at the same time, it's like we lost that game the moment the top of the idol didn't get me the proper board clear. There were so many cards that could have rolled that would have saved me.
Illidan versus Magni.
All right, buddy.
Cosmodon! This ends now!
Pretty good curve, honestly.
Not possible. Either the Legion dies, or I die with it!
I damn near want to wait until I draw a Death Rattle. What is it, Xena? Who do you hear? Was that the mailman? It might have been the mailman, but I don't know. It also could have been those damn dogs running around this neighborhood. I don't like those dogs. You're a good dog, though. You're a very good dog. The best dog. She's just got her head on the seat of the couch and like. It was like the most lazy bark I've seen. Alright, let's get our card, shall we? Got our peddler. Man, one issue that I'm foreseeing with this matchup is the fact that Blackhorn really does complicate things. I think if I was going to ban either DK or Warrior, it probably was just better to ban Warrior.
I remember this place well.
No Renovator in the deck, but he does have Dirty Rat.
Vengeance is mine! There's always room for dessert!
No way, dude. Are you kidding me? Oh my god!
Demons? Demons.
Gotta be fucking kidding me, man.
I see. Time grows short.
I've mistraded one damage, but at the same time, it just matters how much armor gain he's got here. Bro, god damn it. Like, I Aru was at a disadvantage because of Black Horde being a thing, but, like, just him eating the best minion, just, oh my god. Glacial Shard, Patches, Black Horde, Octazari, Zilliax. God damn, man.
Nice to meet you. Time grows short.
I wanted there to be a bit more, you know, back and forth, but unfortunately, god damn it, bro. There's just actually no goddamn way. There's no way for me to win this game. Gabagoo, fuck.
Another soul sold. Another The sword. Take rest. Take rest. Take rest. Nice to meet you. Another soul. Take rest.
Just don't have another win condition, man.
All forms of life will be crushed. Vengeance is mine! Vengeance is mine!
Get me that matters.
All are nourished and the cycle renews.
This fight was never very short. Send your already struck.
God damn, man.
I ain't talking.
Yeah, it's over. GG 1-1-0 to 1-3. Yeah, I made a mistake breaking this lineup, apparently. What I get for trying to have fun. Like, my decks weren't even that bad, dude. It's just they low-rolled one turn, and it literally lost the game. That's just so frustrating. Only Warrior is allowed to have good disruption. I'm not even mad about Warrior having disruption. I'm mad about losing a, you know, a 2-8 or whatever it was. 2-9, some kind. I mean, it wasn't unlikely, but goddamn, bro. Like, I had 2 situations back to back where RNG, like, the deck just didn't work. It's just it sucks. Like, I didn't get to play the game, man. I low rolled, you know. I would have much rather lost to a Blackhorn turn at the wrong time than just, you know, turn 6 Ham destroys my chance at winning.
Rot number 802, welcome to the collection.
Very frustrating indeed. Are you in a situationship with Lady Luck? No, it is strictly a what is it, a non-whatever relationship where you can date multiple people. Yeah, EDM relationships. Isn't that what? Yeah, they're called EDM relationships, if I remember correctly.
Here we go.
Nah, but I'd be in a non-monogamous relationship with frickin' Lady Luck at this point.
Here we go.
Job done.
There's a relationship that's based around techno. I mean, what do you call girls that are raving, you know? Like, you can't date a girl that raves unless you yourself are also raving, you know?
Here we go.
If you steal the portal, do you get Brox himself? So the way that the portal is supposed to work, and I think it's actually bugged at the moment, I will go ahead and keep this because it's a free minion.
Calm down.
But the way that it works, essentially, is you have the portal,
I
right?
remember this
You know how
place
Broxigar
well.
like shows himself at the beginning of the game, either the Legion dies or I die with it? Those are how many Broxigars are in the portal, you know? Because it's one Broxigar per portal. So if by some miracle the Demon Hunter has, you know, the 4-1 in their hand and I deja vu it before they get the value from the portal themselves, then yes, I can steal that value. And boy, oh, does it break their feelings real quick.
I remember
Breaks
this
their
place
wills very
well.
quickly as well. Getting a lot of copies today. I think I want to go +2. I guess we're going copy.
Calm down.
Here we go.
Always button last, apparently. Nope. I don't want that. Something else. I mean, this with copy's not that bad.
Too soon.
An EDM relationship sounds like taking a trip to the doctor after every raid. That's stupid, but somehow still makes sense. Well, think about it. Yeah, there's only one Broxigar in the portal. It'd be different if Broxigar, you know, there was multiples of him, where it's like, you know, like an army of Broxigars, but there's just the one, right? It's like, think of it this way, like, you already summoned him, right? He's already been summoned. You missed your shot. He was just here, man. You just missed him. Kind of sucks that, like, I have the BAYFIN, but, like, he's not doing anything. Lumia is funny, but he's got poisonous minions, so I don't care about big stats. I care about good ability. Oh! Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god, get shit on! Okay, alright, we're back in business. Where was this in the tournament, huh? Ah, there we go. I guess I brought the wrong deck. I should have brought Rogue. Holy hell. Oh, he's gonna deal damage to the board. Let's see here. Oh, I could just do this into this now. Do I care about pushing button? I can make another BAYFIN, but I feel like this is just gonna play into what he's doing, but at the same time, do I really want to sacrifice 6 damage to the dome? Setting up this as well?
So many options.
So this is what I think we do. We just do this and this.
Blaze a trail. Here we go.
I love the Demon Hunter minion, brat cigar. You mean like bratwursts, right? That's clearly what we're referencing. Alright, so he's gonna return policy every single time, right? I imagine this is always return policy. Oh my god, he doesn't have it. How lucky for me. Oh, wait. No, he still doesn't have it. He really got the AoE? Wow, okay, that heals him for 7. Or 9. Oh wait, it's not outcasted. Ha! Ha! Okay, hold on. Lethal? Is this lethal? This is 2 damage, so I just need 3. Lethal? Wait. Maybe I shouldn't have done this. Maybe I just needed a shadow step.
Blaze a trail. I remember this place well.
I don't know how this interaction works, where they're gonna have their end of turn attack or not. But no, even if they didn't, they go down. Okay, sweet. I really wanted to see that in action, by the way, but even if it wasn't, they still had 3. Ooh, buddy. Woohoo! Yahoo! Whammo, slammo, and dammo. That was impressive. I can't believe they actually gave Druid a card named Ass Shara.
Valera versus Rexa.
Am I out of the tournament already? No, I'm waiting for the next round.
Your
I went out very quickly. Wait, hold on a minute. Is this single elimination? Oh, wait. Is this actually single elimination? Oh, I am out. This was the worst tournament to bring a joke lineup. Well, I guess I am out of it. Well, never mind. No more tournament. I guess we're just playing Rogue all day. Lol. We're already out. I should have taken it seriously, man. I guess that's my fault.
Rot number 802.
I can say this tournament is fake because there's no love at Hearthstone. What do you mean, brother? There's literally the word heart in the word Hearthstone. Like, usually I'd be like, ah, yes, the video game I play. There's no love in it, but Hearthstone literally has the word heart in it. I don't think we could ride that high horse. Man, I am bad with this deck. I should not have played the 2-1.
Bipedal and sword.
Are you getting mileage out of Shadow Step before it goes to the graveyard? Are you making a joke about how my car is out of commission right now? You absolute heartless monster. What, do you go around kicking homeless people being like, haha, you guys don't have any food either? Jesus, man, how heartless of you. I can't believe you'd be so brazen to make a mileage joke right when my car craps out. So rude. Can't believe the rude people in this stream sometimes. Oh my god. Oh, I just should have done this into this, man. But at least now I can do this into this and get some minions.
Thorn in your side.
Yeah, dude. I'm playing really badly right now.
sisters, my instinct shall hunt down our enemies.
I usually tell my driver to go past the less fortunate, and then I toss quarters at them. So my favorite style of this joke is actually one Dave Chappelle said, where he's like, I want to be so rich that way I can go out and buy a bunch of bubblegum, give it to the homeless, so that way they can chew it and still be hungry. Just go to a town you don't like and then do that.
I see the beauty in every grace.
All right, Rayla, carry me. Why didn't I just summon minions without the +1? Because I'm a greed goblin. Oh my god, because I'm a greed goblin. Because look, this was clearly the correct thing to do. You just have to, you know, vibrate at a certain frequency as a Hearthstone player. And then you're able to accomplish these kind of feats. But even when I high roll, oh, this game! Come on, it could... Okay. Yeah, gabagoo! Oh, yes! Oh, now they're gonna play Leok. Oh, I wish I could have killed some 1/1s. Oh, boy, man. If I would have killed some 1/1s, oh, my God, it would have been great. Playable would be nice, but like at the same time, ooh. Okay, now I guess this game really wants me to build a starship. Apparently, I gotta play spells to activate this thing. Hey guys, I'm about to pull a Christy Gnome.
Big and strong. Whispers of power. Big and strong.
Should have rushed for it. There's probably literally 8 different things I could have done differently in this game.
Sisters,
Not gonna lie.
lead us to victory.
Oh lord. Okay, so are one of these cards Sylvanas? Thank you. They're not Sylvanas, but I do have to worry about Huffer. Oh, well that's convenient. Hit one of these, please. Why does this game refuse to cooperate?
Whispers of power. Big and strong.
Game, why do you refuse to cooperate with me? I'm probably still gonna win, but like, come on, man. In the Calligrapho Demon Hunter deck, you draw the Inquisitors and Drakes. What's the win con? You mean the Druid deck, right? I mean, Calligrapho was in that deck originally in like blob decks, so that way you'd have a way of like high rolling against things like Warrior. So that was the reason why it was doing things like that. But now that it's got like all this value and stuff, they really don't care about cards like that. Can I guarantee this? 3 minions that pop out of this? It's 4 minions. Okay, so as long as I get the Huffer, this is lethal. Oh wait, this is just lethal with this. Man, I'm just not here today, man. How didn't I immediately see that? I was thinking about the most complicated way to get lethal. Why do I do this to myself? Do I want to see a picture of your 8-car garage that only has 7 cars? Yeah, because you're giving me your 8th car, right? That's what I'm hearing. You have so many cars, you know, you can go ahead and give one away. I'll graciously accept it. Thanks, man. You're so positive. I needed that. Guys, he has an 8-car garage with only 7 cars. That means he had 8 cars, and now he doesn't have 8 cars. He has 7. That could only mean one thing. He's giving me his car. How generous. His 8th car is an e-scooter. Can't say that a scooter is a car. Do I have to go get that episode of South Park with the scoot? I hope the future isn't scooting. I just feel like people shouldn't be scooting everywhere. Okay. Yo, what's going on, Zendar? Good to see you, man. 7 fits easy in a garage. Dude, how big are your guys' garages? I don't have a garage. I have half of a shack. that only has a lawnmower in it that doesn't work. Hey, that's hilarious, man.
Bipedal and sword. Bipedal.
Oh,
and
you meant
sword.
7 Hot Wheels. Ah, okay, that would be okay. That would still be a small garage, though, right? Yeah, it'd be small. I have a crawl space, which I avoid. I want to make a Breaking Bad joke, but I can't think of how to tie it together. Ooh.
A citadel stands
Tempo good. So wait, is Ike playing Toki?
Whenever I want.
Incredible.
Oh no, he's probably playing Janai. Yeah, this is Janai, and he's just getting tempoed. Check out Pluribus. I keep forgetting. I need to watch it. I could have watched a little bit of it yesterday. That kills most of the board. No? So we can deal 4 to the board for 2. What is he gonna do with the other 2?
I remember this place well.
5/5. I keep getting this 5/5. And I keep not getting raptors and +2 attack. Does armor even matter, bro? Oh my god, this is such a defensive one. This sucks.
I say resolve.
You know what players ought to start doing? They gotta like start pulling out stopwatches when Elise gets played. So that way they can record how many seconds their opponent is thinking about the location. So that way, if your opponent like thinks for like a whole minute, for example, then you know their location is dog. But if they just quickly click through it, then you're like, well, I mean, they went through it in 5 seconds. It's probably the nuts, right? Oh! You know, that's probably not a good idea, because then that's 8 damage that's going to my noggin. I feel dead, not gonna lie.
This is where the fun begins.
I think people finally found the good deck.
On my
'Cause
right.
I didn't play any lists with this thing.
On my right.
At the same time, this could miss.
On my right.
That's gonna
On
kill
my
me,
right.
isn't it?
Stand the threat.
I might need to give this deck a second try. Because especially, like, this other variant that people are playing, I think is much better. Like, I hated the Tsunami package, personally, man. The Tsunami package was, like, by far the worst part of the deck. Okay, how fucked am I?
The storm
storm is in me.
The tunneler fucked me.
I give up.
Unfortunate. Maybe there's something I could have done with Eudora, but... We're still playing Tsunami? I want this out of the deck. Out. Out of the deck. Get out of the deck. Horrible cards. Awful cards. Terrible cards. Alright, hold on. Let's find the good version of this deck. Because it is performing well, which I really find a little bit aggravating. Because I started like 1 in 5 with this goddamn deck. So if there is a good list, I would like to find out. So the data is actually saying, with the limited data we have, that Tsunami is good. I just really have a hard time believing that. Like, I would rather see a list like this, for example. Yeah, because this has Zavis, so another way of fighting the Thing. We don't have to run Tsunami, because Tsunami's terrible. And yeah, hold on. Wait, Supernova? One copy of Supernova? Okay, that's kind of based. I'm not going to lie. That is very based. Dude, wait a minute. Wait a gosh darn minute. Thoughts on Hataru for value? I think Hataru is interesting until you realize that his potential is just not nearly as much as Arcwing. There's just too much random. It's such a cool ability, but you never get to pop it off. And it's just, like, for example, if you're also running Troubled Mechanic, it's another Draenei that's not what you care about. I don't think I could justify Hataru unless you're literally only Jombre. Only Jombre can make Hataru work because he's crazy enough to make it happen. But you have to throw so many games in order for it to even begin to be good. I just have a hard time seeing it be worth it. Alright, this is kind of a base deck. I like this. But I'm still gonna be playing Rogue. No, I don't want Frost synergy in the deck outside of Chalice. If you want to use the card to draw Chalice, then sure, because I can completely understand why you would want that. But then it's like, then you have a 3/3 that's getting in the way of like the weapon, that's getting in the way of the 2/1 into a spell. Your 3 drops matter, and playing the Frost card doesn't matter with buy one get one freeze because you're already making copies by playing spells. Why would you put a 3-mana copy card in your deck when you already have so many cards that are already copying the minion? I don't think you would want to go with buy one get one freeze. And then it also means that you're freezing your own minion, and if it sticks, it's dealing only 3 instead of potentially dealing 7. So yeah, it's another reason why you definitely don't want that. Swap out Tallgath. You could put in another Imbue. You could put in the 4-drop Imbue. You could put in another weapon.
Has ended.
You could put in Snatch and Grab if you want more removal. There's actually a lot of different cards you could potentially put in here. You could put in Ashamain. Just depends on what exactly you're trying to accomplish. I don't think we keep Eudora, although it's funny. I don't think we want Deja Vu in this mirror. Or in this matchup. Eventuality is not good data either, man. Holy crap. Yeah, I guess we're just going all in for Flashback. Yeah, there we go. This is much better. Oh, it's this deck? Okay, yeah, it's really good that I went for Flashback then. I wanted to do this to save prep and to doob for card draw, but now I can just weapon and not care.
Here we go. We're using sorts.
Am I just gonna play Mirex as a tempo 3/4? I mean, it is a beast. I mean, it's actually gonna be a 4/5. I'm playing a turn 3 Yeti. Having a voice for Deem. Oh, I didn't see it. Did the mic even pick up on that? It's really hard to do that laugh. It's like you gotta laugh without actually laughing. You gotta like hold it in. Good enough? Alright, sweet, sweet. I'm glad that the microphone's picking up on it. I don't want to have to like turn up my gain all the way so that way you can hear every single breath that comes out of my vocal cords. Speaking of, oh, I didn't read that. Yeah, Pluribus, only at episode 3, pretty interesting. Interesting. I'm never gonna get the chance to actually play these cards. At least I know what's in his hand, though. They're just unplayable cards. He needs to hit exactly Overgrowth. Or the 7-mana ramp card. Man, this is like just the worst whiz bang.
Yours is a natural. Well played.
Wait a minute.
By petal and sword.
So close. Maybe I could find a way of giving my minions +1.
By petal and sword.
Or any +2, actually. Something better than nothing.
Time heals all wounds. Here we go.
And now Nomelia can just kill him. Dirty Rat to combo the Murloc? True, but then I have to put in Dirty Rat. Like, the BAYFIN is just literally only in here as like an experimental card. But it's primarily been put into the deck in order to try and fight against the blobs. All the other matchups are kind of not that important. Wait, 15, 15, 16. Ah, 1 damage. Once again, 1 damage off lethal. Just give me +1. Yo, my cat wears pants coming in with 29.
How be the games today?
Games have been alright. I mean, I'm complaining regardless. But we did the tournament and we immediately lost out because I didn't realize it was a single elimination. And I brought a joke lineup. And, well, I got destroyed. So that in particular was not fun. But... Alright, if he has a way of coining into the thing, I'm gonna be a little upset.
Return to Lord in your style.
I'll hold on to the weapon. Or hold on to the raptor.
By Aeonar's glory.
No way. He got it. No. Okay. All right. All right. Let's go. 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 Needs to hit something to clear the board. Anything to clear the board. And there's the overgrowth. One turn too late. Ooh, a boy. I smacked him with a Yeti. Zeddy himself would be proud of my Yeti capabilities. Y'all heard of the 3-mana Yeti, but the 4-mana Yeti, but what about the 3-mana Yeti? Yeti winning games in 2026. Nature is healing.
Valera versus
Nature won't be
Lynnee.
fully healed until Druid can innervate coin into Yeti on turn 1.
Watch your.
That's what made people interested in the Druid class. And if you don't have that, it's not interesting. Drop and buy a malt that I got all 3 10 drops and no ramp, GG Clark. Well, excuse me, sir, but you got an Invigorate or Vigorate or whatever it's called. Excuse me, Mr. Streamer, but... Yeah, GG's, man. I every single time I queued the Druid Whizbang, it was the worst one. Every single time. I never got what I needed. And I also saw Firebat and Rarin and Zeddy do awful with it. So I kind of gave up on that one in particular. Okay, do I go with my original plan? Kind of feels silly not to, but now he just trades and then just gets rid of everything.
Rot number 802. Welcome
This way,
to the
I'm just gonna
collection.
Shadow Step here. Did they fix Rogue's Whizbang? I don't think it's been fixed yet, no. So I guess technically the Rogue one is the worst one, but the Druid one, out of all the functioning decks, is the worst. The funny thing about adding the quest is that all you did was make the mulligan worse. Like, it does give the deck, like, a win condition, but at the same time... pretty bad.
By petal and sword. By petal and sword.
Every week, this stream gets closer and closer to a Zeddy stream, but I just played Shadow Step. This is the absolute antithesis to Zeddy. And I mana cheated. The actual worst thing that Hearthstone has ever added into this game, says the control players.
What happened to no one left behind?
Ooh boy.
I remember this place well.
Thorn in your side.
Zeddy would never willingly play Rogue. Actually, dear Twitch viewer, that's not true, because Zeddy says that he doesn't have a problem with Rogue, or he has a problem with Shadow Step because he loves things like Water Rogue. Actually, he likes Water Rogue, which is honestly a deck I kind of miss too. Remember when Finja was playable? Ooh, those were the times. I would love to play some Finja. Alright, I'm gonna coin this out. Just so that way I have 2 cards to mess with going into the next turn.
I remember this place well.
Ooh, wait, I don't have spells though. Damn. Rewind it or just keep it as a 3/5? I'm gonna keep it. Something in my gut is telling me that keeping this is a good idea. Because if I draw
Blaze a trail.
O Manager, if I draw like Deja Vu, then I could do this into maybe get a Huffer and make a copy. Can't tell if you try to do Trump or Cartman. Dude, if I wanted to do Donald Trump, I would be a lot more deliberate with my delivery. I'd be a lot more in this vocal range because it doesn't matter what I say. Everything is correct. Everything is the best. You have to have these mannerisms, and if you don't have these mannerisms, then your career's in the toilet. Your ratings are dipping. He's becoming more irrelevant as the day goes on.
Kneel before the
All right, maybe this could be insane. Give me a Huffer. That's acceptable. Okay, so if I would have hero powered first, I wouldn't have had the mana to play this. So order was correct. But yeah, Eric Cartman. Can I do an Eric Cartman impression? Yeah, Scott. Your tears, they're so yummy. Your tears are so yummy, Scott. There's honestly a lot of Eric Cartman quotes you could pull out, you know? So many good Eric Cartman lines. Sounds more like a young Michael Jackson. Well, okay, that's the funny thing about Cartman's evolution as a character, because that was a time where Cartman sounded a little bit more high-pitched, you know? And it's like, Butters was a lot more monotone, and then he, you know, became fleshed out as a character a bit more, right? And same thing happened to Cartman. Because Eric Cartman used to sound like this all the time, and this is not what you're supposed to be doing all the time, it's Eric Cartman. Shouldn't Cartman be in his 20s? I mean, it's a cartoon, but yeah. Are we ever lucky enough?
down.
I need either... I mean, we need one of two things. And we missed literally both of them. I despise this game sometimes. I guess I could have made a copy of this. Why didn't I make a copy of this? Because I was going to make a copy of the Huffer. Copying Amelia is evil. Oh, right. This has +2 attack. Jeez, I am not fucking paying attention to it. Wait, no, it's not lethal. Because how do I kill off the Amelia? I mean, it's still GG, but like... Oh, I can't fucking count, guys. I literally can't fucking count. Don't listen to me. I literally can't fucking count. I'm so out of it mentally right now. I literally can't count. It's alright. Haven't seen a single Arcwing mage on ladder? Then you're not high up enough. The deck is catching on at higher ranks because people are still experimenting with the idea. But at the same time, every single time I look at HS Guru, there's decent data to support it. Like, not just in top legend, but, I mean... Look at that, Diamond through... It's only 2% though, so it's not that common. But 57% Diamond through Legend and actual Legend, 4% in the meta, and at top 1K, very quickly becoming the new deck. So I should probably play a couple. This into this. I don't think I do it.
Either the Legion dies, or I die with it!
I guess we're just doing this
Number
anyway.
802, welcome to the collection.
Ooh, I want them all. I want all of them.
Choose soon.
We know location tech is in the deck. What's the BAYFIN doing here? Specifically for this matchup. It is specifically to make the Demon Hunters cry when you deny their value. Yo, what's going on, Dark Bounty? Hello. The list of the Paladin Tourist is good. I really don't think that you want the Paladin Tourist, though. Is it having coins just infinitely better? That's my big issue.
Prepare to take off.
Ooh. Imagine transforming his blob.
Nothing can prevent your
Alright, that's kind of too good to pass up on. Too good of stats. Especially going into Elise on turn 5. Been curious to try it, but haven't yet. I mean, I'm gonna tell you, man. Like, the card has not been that insane. This just kind of feels like the 5-drop slot should just be whatever you're seeing the most. Like, if you're seeing a lot of Demon Hunter, you could justify running this card. If you're seeing a lot of Warrior, you could maybe justify a Steam Cleaner. I think, generally speaking, though, Scoundrel is just probably the best overall card because it's just mana cheat. But it just depends on your rank bracket and, like, what you're queuing into. More than anything.
I remember
The thing about this deck that I've realized is just you want to make sure that you have something to do every turn. Which sounds simple. It sounds, well, Dodoy Clark, of course I want that. But you also got to think about, like, when you're pushing button and when you're denying yourself a mana in some turns, is it going to screw you over? Are you pushing the button for the sake of pushing the button? Or are you pushing the button because you're giving yourself another card and giving yourself more value, you know? The moment you're mindlessly looking for options, you just keep rolling the dice until, you know, the game is obvious, you know? And sometimes you gotta break out of that to find better plays. And this is one thing I really do enjoy about Rogue. Just as a general thing in this class. Oh, he killed my Wind Fury. Give me a oh yeah, Pirate top deck. Ask and you shall Ooh, this into this now?
Blaze a trail.
You only would have taken 2 more damage if he kept the patches alive. Is this enough for a Rager? I have to admit, man, it's kind of sad how Blackhorn completely deleted Cycle Demon Hunter from the ladder. That's like one deck that I kind of miss thinking about queuing. Is this a Rager turn? No. That's large minion, but I don't need large minion. I'd rather have tempo.
One person's treasure is my treasure.
Alright, you get to live another turn. Let's see if you make use of it. If he hides behind a blob, we kill him. If a pirate gets drawn from the deck, I think we kill him too. Yeah, Imbue Rogue is just the deck I seem to be enjoying the most right now. Everybody dies to tempo. Alright, I think we've had enough City Pop. Let's change it up a little bit, shall we? How in the tournament? I died immediately. I should have brought a good lineup. I thought there were special rules, and then I found out there weren't special rules, and I was still in the meme mindset, and I was like, ah, fuck it. But I should have just brought good decks.
I remember this place well.
Psycho Broxigar was already dying before Blackhorn, wasn't it? I mean, it was, but the deck is now really unplayable because Blackhorn exists, is the point that I was making. Like, I can't even think about playing that deck now. Thanks for your pirates, man. Love the drums in this track, man. It was bleeding out, and then Black Orb took it out back. I wouldn't necessarily say it was bleeding out, but I mean, yeah, they definitely took a gun to the back of the head, unfortunately.
Valera versus Illidan.
This ends now!
Watch your back.
Yeah, and Eventuality really has bad stats. Am I really this unfortunate into this matchup going second? I guess it makes sense, but okay, we'll just do this. See if we can't get a blob and counter strike that way.
Either the Legion dies, or I die with it!
Can't wait for rotations so that Demon Hunter can't summon 8 million blobs. Yeah, they'll only summon 4 million.
Plot number 802, welcome to the collection.
Job done.
Yo! I think that's the first time I've actually seen this get summoned. Holy crap. I mean, he's gotta kill it. I mean, it's 8 damage for crying out loud. I should keep 2-0 manager in this matchup. Was that the top card? He's not Oh, okay. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I was like, there's no way you just spent mana and not kill this minion. Inconceivable!
By petal and sword.
They're not losing Fellhunter return policy. They're losing return policy. Fellhunter is Emerald Dream, so Fellhunter is not going away. But the best card that enables Fellhunter return policy is definitely going away. And here's the other thing that a lot of people need to realize about the Fellhunter deck. There's a lot of circumstances where if you don't play the Fellhunter by 5, the card is so badly unplayable. Because you have to, like, you have to skip your turn to enable it, you know? Ooh, an egg? He's never gonna attack into this thing. Ooh. Maybe that can be good. This with the Adora would be kind of cool. No longer excited about the rotation. Don't let one card not rotating out discourage you from what the the rotation is gonna bring. It's just one of those things to where it's easy to doom and gloom about a lot of things, because there's gonna be some people that are like, ooh, the Warrior Quest is still around, I hate this fucking game. Imbue Rogue is still gonna be a thing, ooh, I hate this fucking game. Demon Hunter exists as a class, calling out Rarin, I hate this fucking game. So it's just like, I always gotta remind people that, like, you gotta take the good with the bad. So, like, there may be some things you hate, but there will definitely be some things you enjoy. I really hope there will be. Alright, screw it. What do we get? Oh! Oh! I'm gonna lose the best card of my deck now. Oh, no. This is pretty bad. Not gonna lie, and my Imbue Hero Power ain't really doing anything. I would much rather play a 5/5. Yo?
Choose soon.
Can't believe Hearthstone exists. It's such a dog shit game. I'm gonna go play it. You're excited about Cataclysm? All right, that's good to see. That's the thing, man. Like, if anything, you gotta see the whole puzzle before you make your opinion on it, you know? There could be some things you don't like. I'm not gonna take that away, but you gotta look at all the variables. This hand is a little awkward. Is this guy actually... He's actually playing Cycle. I was just saying how I wouldn't play this deck right now because it feels like a bad idea. Kind of funny how the moment I bring up this deck, I encounter it. Mr. Streamer is the best looking man in Indiana? Yo, Totodile. Do you really mean that? Insert the line from The Mask. You love me! You really, really love me! Oh. Yes. I'm really scared to see the rest of Indiana. Oh man, that hurt. Right in the self-esteem with that one.
Thresh fleet in formation.
It's just corn. It really is, though. There's too much corn in Indiana. He has the best playlist, and he probably smells like lemons. You know, I do use, like, lemon cleaning products. You know, like lemon scented wet wipes and stuff like that whenever I'm wiping down my counters. But you want to know what I actually like to get whenever I'm thinking about, like air sprays or anything scented? I usually go with, like, one of two things. I go with either lavender smells, because lavender smells amazing. Or I go with, like, ocean-themed smells, because, oh, man, like, a fresh ocean smell, love it. Love me a fresh ocean smell. Can I actually draw through the deck enough to make this work? Well, that's something I guess I can do, but I really don't want to be doing that. I want to do something else. This is gonna look wrong, but it's right. Gurabashi, really?
My hand is full.
What did I get rid of? I got rid of patches and I think something else. I didn't get rid of anything of value, I don't think. Wait, but this could recast Paraglide. Bro, I could mill the portal? Can I? Actually, no, I can't. Fuck. Wait!
I should meet you.
50-50?
You have no idea what I'm capable of.
Wait, did he die? Oh, okay. Oh, come on. Yeah, sorry, I thought he was dead because I didn't have an action. Did I even mill the right card? I didn't even mill a card, did I? Because he played 2 cards, didn't he? Fuck, man. I think I'm still dead.
I have seen creation, and I will bring
Then again, it's
destruction.
9 mana. Yeah, I milled the MLA. Of course I didn't mill the portal. He's taking 3, but then he's got to draw another card after this. Can Asina do it? Because right now I just have boom, boom, and a boom, and he still's not killing me, right?
Everyone ready for the fight
Ah! No. Dude, no way. I was just talking about how you can't play this deck because Blackhorn is a thing, and yet here he is playing this deck. Oh yeah, Malorn's also not discounted. Ah, shit, I guess we're out of luck then.
I wonder.
Rot number 802, welcome to the collection.
Looks like we're dying.
I'm almost out of cards.
Well, 6-1 to 6-2. Can't be upset about that, but I'll find a way. I always wear a fresh ocean smell or coconut smell. Coconut.
This fight was never fair.
Drink with me, friend.
Yeah, there's no way he doesn't have them both, right?
This fight was never fair.
Unfortunate. Right at 10 mana. I just didn't have enough tempo.
Valera versus Jaina.
If I had to choose, would you rather get the world record in Mega Bonk or hold on to rank 1 for the month? I mean, it would definitely be rank 1 for a month because the leaderboard for Mega Bonk changes every like week or so. So being rank 1 in the world for a week in one game or a month in another. I would definitely take the month. No Blackhorn, no win. I mean, I'm not playing Blackhorn though. This is gonna be an event where you are gonna be with some Hearthstone people in Zeddy. Yes, I'm being part of a reveal, and the only bad thing about it is that it's the last reveal, so it's gonna be a minute before we see it. But yeah, I'm getting hosed by Zeddy. Blizzard said it, not me, man. I probably should have done this into this, actually. Dude, I'm donating MMR today. Ugh. Playing horrible. Where is it?
What happened to
There it is. Yeah, this is what I'm doing. For the Paladin, Warrior, and Shaman reveals, it's gonna be me, Zeddy, Edoice, WTY Bill, and Snowkiss. And we're gonna be joined with John McIntyre, the John Hearthstone.
Here we go.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe I need to play more Arcwing Mage, dude.
Reinvert the Arconite to stabilize.
Well, that's not good. Seems kind of rude.
Too soon. Here we go.
Might be a little unnecessary.
Job done.
I missed out on one attack, -1.
Reinvert the Arconite to stabilize.
We will become so much.
Oh, no way. Dude, no. This is going to be the one time where Hataro actually does something worthwhile. Oh, my God.
Fools for rejecting power.
It's something insane. Would Dirty Rat be good in this deck? I don't think so. I don't think you should play Dirty Rat just because you have the 5 mana card. There's too many narrow options for that to potentially be good. I never see you play Priest. Priest has not been interesting to me.
One's out on me.
What was the last Priest deck I actually enjoyed? Oh, God. Oh, God, I can't even tell you. I've hated Priest for like the past 3 or 4 years, I think. So insane. Okay, so we have 11. Put him at 7. Boar Priest? There has to be something else other than Boar Priest, right? Like, I'm like legitimately trying to think of like Priest decks that I enjoyed since Boar Priest, because I did enjoy that. But that was like, oh god, that was 4 years ago, wasn't it? Raza Anduin? Again, that's old. I'm trying to think of recent Priest decks. Boar Priest is so fucking annoying. Yeah, but it was actually a combo. It is the perfect example of what a combo deck should be. Because Boar Priest was very hard to play. It was so easy to throw games as Boar Priest. Quest Priest? Okay, that's true. I did like Quest Priest. But I'm not gonna lie, if Quest Priest was meta, I'd hate it.
My blood boils for war.
So buffing the bot actually gave me more damage from it.
One's out on me.
Last drink. I mean, I don't know what random card I need to hit, but there's a lot that needs to happen here. Okay. I'm listening. So that's 2. That's 4. We need 3. None of these have charge. Feeling kind of fucked here, man. The one time Hataru was just the actual godsend.
I must choose soon.
I'm literally just dead on the board. I'm really upset that Hataru actually just clutched him out the game here, dude. It's my favorite deck of all time. That's honestly a really hard question. I like things like Nature Shaman. That is definitely gonna kill me, by the way. Dude, him copying my Tallgath literally won him the game. Unbelievable. Alright, I guess I gotta play Arcwing Mage now, and here we go. About to go 0-5 with the deck everyone's winning with today. I do not believe in Rayla at all. Rayla didn't win that game. Playing Hitaru did, which is very frustrating to admit. Yeah, I do not like this version at all. I would rather run coin cards. Yeah, Petty Theft, Metal Detector, Anno, Manager. Why would I want to get rid of these cards? Alright, let's give this a try. Hopefully the Supernova doesn't throw us games. Clone Priest with Mind Blast. Oh, Zarek's deck. Yeah, the Zarek's Priest.
Sarad versus Bolvar.
This is a beginning.
Streamers bullied the devs into not making a viable Control Priest ever a deck. Dude, you think streamers bullied the devs? Brother, the community, everybody hated Control Priest when it was the best deck in the game. Even Control Priest players. That's how you know it was too hard. It was too much. Like, brother, I would love to travel back in time, look at the Reddit, and see what they thought about everything that Baron's Priest was. It wasn't just streamers complaining about it. It was like the only time in Hearthstone history that we saw people blatantly conceding turn 1 against the same class over and over and over again. Blizzard has gotten so much information on Control Priest that they just know, man. They know the community can't handle it. And they'd be right. The community definitely can't handle it. What I think was worse, Barons or Festival Control Priest. The fact that I can't even tell you what Festival Control Priest is, but I can tell you what Barons is easily Barons. Festival was Highlander, right? Yeah, Baron's Priest was worse than Highlander for sure. In terms of, like, I hated playing against that deck.
Let's think this through.
Valen, we have a problem.
Does anyone copy?
Nothing gets past my house.
Festival was Fight Over Me and Infinite Shadow Spell. Yeah, that wasn't a good deck. So yeah, I would easily say Baron's Priest was the more egregious deck that I would not want to see more of.
Reinvert the Arcanite to stabilize.
Alright, just gotta play this whenever I can. I need to draw into the Arcwing now.
Join me in my eternal prison.
Shaking a stir.
Every time I play this deck, brother, it's just the same, I died a DK. How are people winning with this deck? I don't understand it. Well, that's not good.
Here I come, ready or not.
This one's yours.
All right, so you just asked. So someone on YouTube just asked me to play Aviana Priest. Who wants to tell him? Who wants to tell him why we can't play? You, brother, you have the card in your deck. Why would you ever want to play this? Like, yeah, there's Plague It before Aviana, but it's like, don't you want to do literally anything else? Like, you can't play Aviana Priest because Blackhorn is a thing right now. At least not at my rank. Like, if you're able to be successful with this deck, I'm happy for you, but, like, I cannot play this deck at my rank. I will get Blackhorned, and I will lose my mind. Yeah, play Blackhorn after Aviana for the ultimate 0% win rate deck. Toki Arcwing, not worth it. It's so bad. It's so unbelievably bad. It's either you go all in on full Arcwing because it can win the game by turn 6, or you go Toki in order to control your opponent. You don't play both.
Versus Illyria!
Tremble before the might of the elves.
Time for a remix.
Well, I've already lost this game. Fantastic. I've already lost, by the way. Calling it now. We've already lost. Going up against Kubu with his favorite deck. I am so fucked. I am so unbelievably fucked right now, man. What does Supernova have a 58% mulligan rate? Great question. I would love to know the answer to that myself.
For war!
Such a thought-provoking deck. Oh, Clark, you just don't get it. I tried Might and Magic new TCG. If that's the game I'm thinking of, it has cryptocurrency in it, and I'm not interested in it. And I believe this is also no, this is another game. This is Origins that I'm thinking of. But like, if a card game has any amount of crypto in it, I'm not touching it. I already know what they're trying to do, and I'm not gonna fall victim to it. Baited by the BAYFIN in the thumbnail. If you go back in the VOD, we were playing a lot of Imbue. Like, you can rewind the stream on YouTube. And we were playing, like, a bunch of games with BAYFIN in our Rogue deck. And it's not a horrible idea. But it really didn't do anything, I gotta be honest. It really didn't do that much. Let's see, Might and Magic. This is the Bethesda game, right?
These could belong to a brand new species.
Yeah, Might and
These
Magic.
could belong to a brand new species.
So yeah, Might and Magic Fates is built on the blockchain. Therefore, I will never play it. What the hell? What is this?
Reinvert the Arcanite destabilizing.
How much you want to bet that's freezing trap? Turn 5 Arcqueen? We might be able to, but it's like if he's got the ice trap, then I'm not getting it.
Nightmares are never forgotten.
Heirloom finding. Heirloom finding.
Oh, that's bullshit. Got 2 extra copies of the 4 or 5 Dark Gift minion now. I mean, the only thing that matters is the secret. Okay. He can maybe get a rat then.
This is where the fun begins. On my right. On my right. On my right. On my right.
This looks like a great board to get Sylvanist.
Energizing mana coil.
He scared the hell out of me with those first couple. But here comes Double Sister.
Sisters, my instinct shall hunt down our enemies.
Such a difficult deck, man. Such a difficult deck.
Sisters, my arrows.
And that's the minion he got the 4 or 5 Dark Gift.
Sisters, my arrows shall strike down our foes.
Oh god, Hunter is a class of all time. I have to get Resurrect, otherwise I don't win.
Shaking a stir.
Technomagic.
Job done.
Juggle not scary. Juggle fun.
Look at it this way. At least this isn't another aggro hunter. I don't care. Like, all right. Hey, at least my shit doesn't smell like crap. I mean, we're splitting hairs in a shit covered turd, man. Like, this deck is just. I hate seeing this deck. I hate seeing this class. Tired of having to keep playing against this shit.
Sisters, my arrows shall strike down our foes.
Insane, man. This deck is so fucking stupid. High roll me, please. Alright, do I have a chance? Another AoE? Dude, these are so expensive.
On my right.
Another rat.
On my right.
Just gotta go for it.
On my right.
Job done.
Technically winnable, and if it doesn't win, then maybe it clears. Alright, 4 face. Easy.
This one's yours.
Hunter, what a great class. What a fun way to play the game. Oh god. Every time I play this deck, it doesn't work. Why does everyone else have good stats on this? Why can't I get this shit to work? Because my opponent had double scout by turn 4 or turn 5, and then immediately the next turn he has an infinite Sylvanas. Like, ugh. All I want to do is have fun, and I can't win with this deck, for fuck's sake, man. like this deck only succeeds if you're not going up against people that are playing meta. It's just, I don't know how this shit works, man. Every time I pick it up, it's just another disappointment.
Versus Illidan.
This ends now!
Time for a remix.
Why does it say Smoldering Grove is not a good card to keep? Phil Fields going 51 and 50 now in America. Great. Fantastic for him. Apparently, I just picked the wrong deck every time. It's fucking aggravating, dude.
I can't do that.
Either the Legion dies, or I die with them! To take off.
Like, I just keep queuing into DK with this deck, and they have a bunch of life gain, or I just get out tempo. No one.
Valen, we have a problem. No. Does anyone copy?
Let's think this
I
through.
have a full clear, but then he just plays Fell Hunter, and then I'm gonna hate everything.
My blood boils for war.
Hey Clark, first time catching you live. Love your content. Always find some fun meme stuff. What do you think about the new Libram Aura Paladin? I don't think Libram Aura Paladin is good to combine. I think there is a version of Libram that is not that bad, but there's only so, like the deck can only get so good. And I believe if you're playing Libram and Aura Paladin, all you're doing is just making Aura Paladin worse. Because you really need the specific draws from Libram. And I think Kubu actually made a Libram Paladin with Lanessa that has extreme high roll potential. I think that would be a lot more better to play, but at the same time, that deck only has so much potential. Last time to catch you live. Hate your content. Always some goofy stuff. Suddenly Reddit has entered the stream. Alright, high roll the pilot.
My blood boils for war.
I should probably change my title. I'm definitely out of the tournament.
Join me in my eternal prison.
Oh, we got plenty of spells in hand. We need damage and we get another coin. Yo, Enderborn coming in with a 5 gifted. Yo, dude. Thank you for that support, dude. Love, Skylar, ripping bulls. Ah, love doing that. The Love Good and Rain Triple X. Also love doing that, too. Good to have you guys here. Don't forget to say thank you to Enderborn. Bro, seriously, thanks for the support. I need as much help as I can get right now. Hashtag car fund, anybody? Alright, speaking of help, my deck, I need some help. Okay, this deals 3. So I don't deal with this.
On my right! On my right! On my right!
This kind of sucks.
Time's almost up.
On my right! On my right!
I just need this to clear the board, man. And I really don't want it to clear the board.
Techno magic.
At least this gives me 3 life. The plus side is if the board sticks, it's very good, and if he trades it to the 7/3, I get more life. But they have no Amelia, so fuck me, I guess. Dude, every time I play this deck, I start 0-3. This cannot be a piloting issue because I mean, what else could I have done here? The only difference is running different cards. Okay, wait. Revive? Oh my god, wait a minute. Please, please work. Please work. Why? Oh, come on. Why does this game refuse to cooperate? Oh my fucking god. Dude, this is insane. Someone please back me up and say I'm just unlucky. Like, I keep queuing into every single meta slave deck possible. They do their thing, I do mine, and I'm still losing. So this has to just be that I'm playing the wrong deck.
This one's yours.
So stupid, man. I want to play this deck. But if I'm gonna go 0% win rate with it, I'm not gonna play it. God, this is really pissing me off, man. I hate having a 0% win rate deck with the deck I want to play. I want to play this deck. I want to make a video on it, but I can't fucking win with it. Ah, gabagoo. Like, look at this, man. 9 and 24 testing mage. Granted, there's a couple of Togi games in here, but I can't win with this deck to save my fucking life. How is Phil Field going 51 and 15? Hearing that just pisses me off. It doesn't give me hope. It just makes me feel stupid. God, man. We'll play the Rayla deck then. Apparently, I just gotta stop trusting my intuition because it's always wrong. Is this the same version? Yeah, it's got the Hataru. So this is the most popular version of the Arcwing deck. Is the version with Rayla and Divine Brew. And I could kind of understand this because here's the reason why you're playing Divine Brew instead of playing cards with coins. Instead of having flexibility with your mana and flexibility with your spells, you're instead going to go with flexibility on the board because if you can give a Arcwing Pilot Divine Shield, it's a lot harder to kill it, and if it sticks, that's 7 damage. So that's kind of the idea with this variant of the deck. Trying to go all in on making this thing work, and even if it doesn't kill someone, you still have insane things from Divine Brew, you know? And you still have minions that get generated from this. I just don't believe in this deck. I just don't. I just straight up don't believe in it. Yeah, same exact deck. I will give it a try, man, but every single version of this deck has failed me. Isn't this deck do the Rayla thing and concede the board clear? I mean, I really feel like this deck is completely matchup dependent. Like, the DK matchup is so goddamn frustrating for me. So it beats Demon Hunter. It could beat Mage, which is so popular right now. It's actually kind of crazy.
Versus Arana!
Leave me alone.
Time for a remix.
So I don't want any of these cards. Is this the OTK mage? I mean, it's more of a burst mage than an OTK mage. But yeah, it's this deck.
Either the Legion dies, or I die with it!
Oh, Lord. What is the drama with the new card? Where do I even begin? It's not even drama, man. It's just people giving their takes. One person started a trend on Twitter, and now everyone's just giving their take. I do not want to play this. What classes, Colossal Reveal am I most looking forward to the most? As of right now, Warrior. Warrior and Druid look pretty cool.
What happened to no one left behind?
Cook up something spicy for us. Oh, man, I'll be cooking up some spicy stuff when the new expansion drops. Druid, guys, looks turbo useless. How, dude? You can play it by turn 4 if you play Aura. It's a sticky board, and then if you have anything else, you could, like, if the minion, if any part of that minion sticks, I feel like it's GG. The question is, how much removal are we gonna have? And we can't be thinking about, you know, this metagame because we're losing a lot of removal. 1 in 12 with Arcane Mage? Yeah, that sounds about right. Will there be another HELLSCREAM Cup this month? I'm gonna be honest, dude. If this car situation didn't happen to me, then without a doubt, yes. But as of right now, I need to figure that out.
I see the beauty in every
It's just gonna take a lot of my spare time that I would have committed to organizing the tournament and coming up with something fun. But now my spare time has to be, you know, figuring out where I'm gonna drop off this car. Where am I gonna get any money from it? Am I gonna scrap it and get money that way, or is someone gonna buy it off of me and try to like restore it, even though that'd be a really bad financial investment? And then I have to figure out, you know, what kind of car do I want? How much is this shit gonna cost? Am I even gonna be able to afford the kind of car that I want? Like, bro, I am so in my head about this entire goddamn situation. And I am just really lucky that I have family members that have dealt with this kind of shit. So, yeah. I have insurance, right? I mean, what would my insurance do? I mean, the car crapped out because it's a piece of shit. Like, what, am I gonna get insurance payment for that? I have no idea how any of that stuff works. And I'm also worried that if I report it, then my premiums are gonna go up. And I don't have a car right now. So it's like, if anything, I need to call my insurance and fucking cancel it. Like, yeah, I just don't know, man. I'm in a very unfamiliar position, and I'm just glad that I have family that's gonna be walking me through it.
Let's think this through.
Yeah, and it's like, it was technically an accident, but like, I don't know, man. I'm kind of tired of paying insurance, if I'm gonna be for real.
Time's almost up.
Not like it fucking does anything for me.
Boils for war.
Reinvert the Argonite to stabilize.
I feel like I'm in a pretty good spot here. Like, I don't really need to commit anything else. I just have to attack with what I have. Kind of tired of paying insurance, though. Is the most American phrase ever. Yep. I'm tired of spending money to these companies that are just gonna abuse it, you know? Like, bro, why do I want to pay the government right now when it's literally the most corrupt administration we've ever fucking seen? Not to get too political, because I don't want to have politics on this stream, but like, bro, I've been watching the Pam Bondi testify. Oh my god, it's a literal fucking clown show. It's an actual goddamn clown show. It's so ridiculous. Yeah, love you, not Pam. Yeah, I could say this confidently. Fuck Pam Bondi. Actual fucking snake. Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's really good. Can you even say she testified? No, you can't. And that's the thing that pisses me off about it. It's nothing but gaslighting and just being like, well, excuse me, but the economy.
Fire and blood.
Time's almost up.
Job done.
I'm so disgusted with the current administration. You want to know something that's really funny, and this will be the last thing that I say about this. The most transparent administration in American history. Yeah, because it's 100% transparent that you have not our best intentions in mind, and you're trying to fuck everybody else in order to make your guys' self richer. Fuck off with everybody in this administration. It's so obvious what you're doing. You are trying to cover things up and actively fucking failing at it. You are making it so blatantly obvious that everybody has to question your intellect, where it's like, wait, are these guys actually the smartest people in the world, or are they so goddamn incompetent that they can't even cover things up right? It's so fucking aggravating that we have to keep dealing with this shit, knowing that these people are lying under oath, knowing that these people are blatantly breaking the law, and then they'll go ahead and fucking gaslight us into saying that we're the problem, or to go to other fucking things and be like, this is the issue. Like, dude, how can you sit in a testimony talking about everything that happened on Epstein's Island, and then you're pointing to immigrants, being like, but look at these people. Bitch, this has nothing to do with that. You're here testifying about the Epstein files, and you're not even talking about it. You actual fucking traitor. Oh my god, sorry, I had to get this out, but Jesus fucking Christ, it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing to be an American right now. And this administration is making it so much harder. It makes it so much harder to be an American, man. Like, fuck these people. They're the most un-American goddamn traitors I've ever seen in my goddamn life. Yeah, reasonable crash out, man. My government is blatantly breaking the law and then using that justification in order to push their agenda. It's so fucking aggravating. Like, screw the left-wing, right-wing bullshit. Can you please just stop blatantly lying to me and then telling me that you're telling the truth? That's where this frustration is coming from. We're getting rage baited by the president. Can you imagine saying that 10 years ago? God, just I needed to get that out because oh my God, I'm not kidding, guys. When I was watching these videos, I was literally crashing out, screaming at my screen, being like, "Shut the fuck up, you dumb bitch! This has nothing to do with anything that you were brought into Congress for. You actual traitor." Oh God. Okay, I'm done. I'm done now. Sorry. Zendar coming in with the 5 gifted subs, so that way I can focus on literally anything else. Thank you. I got it out. I don't need to say anything more about it, but yeah. Just Jesus Christ, man. Memdo, Freshka, M Cross, Alexander Way, LBF, Laredo. Good to have you guys here. Puppy Girl Gwen as well. Good to have you guys here. Glad you're all here and having some fun as I am ranting about literally anything and everything today.
Versus Nerzul.
My power will ripple across eternity.
Time for a remix.
The reality is that the population doesn't do anything. Brother, I am not going to get into this argument with you, but literally this administration has not listened to any of the victims from the Epstein files at all. None of the victims. So there have been so many victims that have gone to these Congress meetings that literally are showing up in order to try and just get their voices heard, and this administration won't listen to them or talk to them or even begin to reach out to them. They are literally ghosting the victims of the Epstein files. What more do I need to say? It's so obvious what they're doing. But yeah, again, I want to drop this now. This is what happens when I talk about politics. I can't get off the bandwagon. So just, yeah, man, just, come on. Just look at the evidence. It's so goddamn obvious. Always funny when Americans see how politics work. I mean, yeah, there you go. Feels kind of awkward to do this, but like, what else am I supposed to do? I have a lot of spells in hand. Every person in power is involved in stuff like that. It's best to assume guilty until proven innocent when it comes to billionaires and high-ranking politicians. Yep, if it's all corrupt, then it all needs to go. If every single politician is corrupt, they need out. I don't care. I do not give a shit. Okay, guys, let's please change topics. For the love of God. This is why I don't do this. Just need to vent my frustrations out because I don't have anything else to do. Okay, so I'm gonna do this, get rid of the board, set up for like this into a spell, play Arcween maybe. Yeah, thank you again for the gifted sub, Zandark, which by the way, I have not updated the goal. Wait a minute. We got gifted another 5 earlier and we just got 6, so that's 11, meaning we're at 13. Ooh boy. Yeah, how about this for a distraction? Exclamation mark car fund. Instead of giving money to the corrupted government, give it to me so I can drive a car. I miss having a car. My freedom is at stake, gentlemen. How's the car going? Is it cooked? It's cooked, bro. It literally caught on fire.
Two traps. I never make two traps.
Think I get lucky and draw into the Artificer? This is one thing I don't like about this deck is how much, you know, the Draenei's can get in the way of like a game plan.
Valen,
Let's do this, see what we get. Oh wait, I'm a moron.
Never mind that.
It's fine. I got high roll. I do a little high rolling. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So boom into boom, boom, boom. I don't have a discover, but I have enough mana to play these anyway. This is fine. I probably just should have played Starfire and then waited for this next turn. That was probably the correct line.
This is where the fun begins.
Wait. Giving the minions spell damage? This deals 3.
On my right.
This deals 4. And now these can...
On my right.
Job's done.
On my right.
Maybe this deck is better. Then again, I did have to high roll the Artificer for this to happen. What can the Shaman even do? He doesn't have AoE.
my eyes are playing.
That's such a concede play. Wait, no, is it? 6, 5. Oh, hey, that could maybe win. Yeah, it's just lethal still. Starfire for the W. Come on. Come on. Should have played this first, but come on, get him! Yes! Urgh! I mean, just give him the good DK. There's a new bug. If you complete Storm the Gate with a rewind card, specifically Raptor Herald, and then immediately play the rewind card and the rewind effect, it will force a tie. People made a deck for it. Do you have a clip of it working in action? Wait, this is an actual deck? Wait. I'm not going to try this myself because I'm trying to win, and I'm trying to win with Draenei. Friend of mine did it to me. Do you have a clip? I would like to see it in action. So if I complete Storm the Quest, or Storm the Gates, if I complete Storm the Gates with a rewind card, specifically Raptor Herald, meaning if my last beast or undead that I play is a rewind card, then immediately play the rewind card and rewind the effect, this will force a tie. Why are we forcing ties? I mean, people are just abusing a bug and having fun with it, I guess. We all lose. I mean, I'm willing to try this against the Innkeeper. Alright, hold up.
Nah, he's unbanned now on Whistle's channel.
Whoa, what?
What's
For a second, it just looked like the game was like bugging out, and it actually was. Okay, hold on. So we got the deck. I can just do this against the Innkeeper, right? I'm not gonna lie, man. Looking at this deck, I feel like I'm gonna die against the Innkeeper.
Valera versus Valera.
Watch your back.
So I need to get my hands on Storm the Gates, Raptor Herald. Yes, yes, thank you for saying that. If you choose to do this on ladder, you will be banned. Do not do this. This is why I'm doing this against the Innkeeper. Do not play this deck on ladder. So I'm gonna have to save the, oh, I don't have to save the Kindred or anything.
Locked and loaded.
Whoa, what a throwback. 3 mana, 2/2, deal 1. Guys, this is how bad cards used to be. Okay, there's Storm the Gate. So I need to complete the thing, rewind with one of the cards, and then play the rewound card. What if I don't have enough mana to play the card? Okay, so if I rewind the Raptor Herald and then play the card that got rewound, it forces a tie? If I'm hearing this correctly? So now we just have maximum mana to try and make sure that we can play the card. So now we're gonna rewind. And then if we play this card that got rewound... Or did I do this wrong?
I can't do that.
What if I play this, the game ends? Okay, wait, so this card right here needs to be what fulfills the thing. Okay, let's try this again then. I guess I misread that.
Valera versus Valera.
So complete the quest with the rewound card. Did I misread that?
I always do.
Okay, so I have to do it with the rewind. Okay, so I did understand the assignment.
One shot.
Forcing a tie means that you can't lose. That's why you get banned. No, that's not why this deck would get you banned. This is an exploit. This is an exploit, and exploiting the game in any way is against TOS. I don't think they ban for bug abusing. It depends on how brazen your cheating is. The reason why it's a bannable offense is because you can ruin someone else's experience. Damn, no beasts. Oh, wait. Damn it. I did... Okay, I get the assignment now.
Valera versus
I had a time with the Demon Hunter sometimes, but it was the 1 mana pre-spell.
You're back. I always do.
ADHD gaming, by the way. Why did I reset? Because I don't want to try drawing for the other storm. I'd rather just mulligan for it again. And because I already had my second beast. Can I just play Raptor and Step next turn? Okay, am I misunderstanding the assignment? I thought that I have to complete the quest with a rewounded minion. Meaning I play Raptor when I'm at 2, and then on the 3rd one, I finish with the rewind card. Am I not understanding this? What am I doing wrong? Okay, Beast.
Job's done.
Raptor at quest. Play rewind minion, any. Complete Storm the Gate with a rewind card, specifically Raptor Herald, and then immediately play a rewind card and rewind the effect. This will force a tie. So I have to play Raptor Herald when I complete the quest. Immediately play a rewind card and rewind the effect. This will force a tie. So I have to play 2 Heralds then.
Job's done.
I need to play another rewind card after Herald. Okay.
ready for
So the
action.
minion that I get from this does not matter. It's just essentially play Raptor Herald play. So that was what was confusing me, is that I thought I had to play the minion from the Raptor. So now, if I do this, rewind, Shadow Step into the Herald, it will tie. Correct? So Herald, Shadow Step, play Herald again. So Vega's now completed. Dude, how does someone even figure this out, by the way? And I gotta rewind the Raptor again. So it's gonna rewind and we're both gonna blow up?
I can't do that.
What happened? Did I do it wrong? It might only work on... Yeah, it might only work PvP.
I give up.
So here's the question. I did it right, correct? Did I do it correct? Someone want to queue into me real quick? I'm not throwing ranks trying this. Whoever challenges me first. Let's see, who's online right now? Could have been hotfixed already. I mean, they just discovered this not too long ago. I don't know if they hotfixed it already. Okay, it was correct. Yeah, whoever wants to challenge me, I'll just quickly do this. Blizzard with hot fixes take ages. If they were going to fix this interaction, they'd probably just ban Storm the Quest. Or Storm the Gate, or whatever it's called. Alright, looks like Lion wins. Oh, he's playing over. You're playing over. He's playing Overwatch. He doesn't have it ready. Bro's playing Overwatch. Tie doesn't ruin other people's win streak, though. I wonder why. I wonder if you can go higher in ladder using ties. Hopefully it doesn't go to that. Step 1, reach top 1 legend. Step 2, do this bug. Step 3, gatekeep top 1 legend. Why wouldn't you just win? Like, if you're building an entire deck to force a tie, wouldn't it just be better to build a deck that could, you know, force a win? I don't know, man. That logic seems flawless to me.
Valera versus Celeste.
The possibilities are endless.
Watch your back.
Alright, so got the Raptor. We need to storm the gates. Close the gates! Storm the gates! So I gotta complete the quest with the Herald, and then play the Herald again, and then rewind the card. Oh wow, we just kind of have it already. Ah, yes, the perfect card. What is this? Apparently this is a bug. And I can make a very funny video if this is actually true. Let's just get the field ready for what we're about to do. I could have done this by turn 4. Dude, you can do this by turn 4. Oh my god. You can actually do this by turn 4. Okay. So we play the Raptor. We rewind the Raptor. We shadow step the Raptor. We play the Raptor. We rewind it again, and after we rewind, it should tie the game. If I am understanding this correctly. The card we get is irrelevant. Octazari. Rewind. And now it should tie. What am I doing wrong?
Mistakes are a part of life.
Am I supposed to complete the... Like, what is this? What am I doing wrong? Alright, hold up. Clueless. We are clueless. Okay, so let me look at this again. It looks like this spell is part of it. I need to play the spell. I need to do the exact same thing he does. And he ends up playing the spell and rewinding it. Alright, I'm gonna have to do your homework for you, Susho. So this happened on your last stream, right? I need to see the entire turn I need to see the turn in its entirety. So where in this VOD did you try this? Look at how good I am. Look at how I immediately found this. This is how you know that I am a content creator and a video editor, because I just found the exact clip that I needed immediately. Yes, exactly. Yes, Shusho is right. Yes, exactly. Alright, so how the fuck did we do this? Because you didn't give me all the information, and now I look like a fool. Okay, hold up, back up. So he plays the quest.
Giga catfishing, girls.
He plays the Storm the Gate. Plays Storm the Gate. Let's see how many minions. Okay, so now he plays a Raptor. Does he rewind every single time? So plays the Raptor. Shadow steps it immediately. Plays a rewound beast. So we should try to play the beast that we got from this. Here's what I hear. Here's what I'm seeing we need to do. We need to play the Herald, we need to play the rewind card, and then we have to play another Herald, potentially after Shadow Stepping it. Have I done this more than once when sifting through VODs? 100%. Okay, so ready for the explosion. He knows what he's doing, apparently. So he plays the Herald again. He completes the side quest with it. He does nothing. He doesn't even Brother, you did not... instructions unclear. Dick got caught in ceiling fan. How... You didn't tell me at all how this works. Okay, so complete the thing with the Herald. Doesn't matter if I rewind it or not. It matters if I rewind the spell. The spell is the most important part of this. I don't think rewinding with Herald matters. So I rewind the spell. He shoots the O manager. What the fuck is happening? What? He rewinds the spell. He plays O manager. Attacks. And then the game just... What? This makes no sense. This actually makes, like, no sense at all. Oh, shit. Okay. So the spell is important. I need the spell. Why do I hear thunder in the background? Because I was in the lost screen in Hearthstone.
Possibilities are endless.
Watch your back.
So keep the Herald. Ooh, this could draw cards for me. So we need to do this exactly as the other guy did.
Don't hang up.
Wow, this literally doesn't draw anything from my deck now. Wait, lots of numbers. Wait, hold on. If you complete the quest with a discover effect, which the reward is to discover something, for example, storm the gates, then immediately play another rewind card and rewind that effect and it will force a tie. then why did it work when you played the O manager? That's what's got me omega confused about this entire thing. Immediately play another rewind card and rewind that effect and it will force it to die. Excuse me. So I've already got all the raptors and all the shadow steps.
Give that minion a turn to get ready.
The O manager doesn't matter. Whatever happens didn't matter. Well, it just means you have to do another action after you do the rewind, and I figured the rewind is what triggered it. All right, I would be good right now if I just had a if I had the thing.
Is full to the brim.
Damn, really, dude?
My hand is too full.
Okay, so I need to play Herald, play the minion that comes out of it, Shadow Step the Herald, play it, play the Sands of Time, play another card, and then it should work.
One person's treasure is more treasure.
So I do this into rewind, correct? Doesn't matter what I pick. Do this into rewind. Do I have to do this all in one turn? So you did nothing with this one, right? And luckily I can rope this out because the rope doesn't happen in friendlies. Oh wait, no, the rope does happen. Wait a minute. Yeah, do nothing. And then you play Sands of Time, rewind, and then play another card, and then the game just gives up.
Choose soon.
Why isn't this working? What did I do wrong?
That puts stars in my eyes.
I did everything he just did. Oh God! Wait! What? What? This is the weirdest bug I've ever seen! Okay, all right. I think I might have an idea on what's happening. This is my dumb brain hypothesis. The game is obviously resetting itself so much, but like, think of it this way. The other player is like kind of like stuck in like all of those animations. And like they're going through like all of the rewinds and stuff. And it kind of feels like what's happening is that on my side and on my opponent's side, they're not like linking up properly, or they're not like on like the same timeline, so to speak. And then because the game is getting this all confused, it just gives up and explodes, because that's like the failsafe that the game does. Whenever anything is going infinite, whenever anything is has like a loop that's getting in the way of like ending turns, like whenever time is affected, for example, that usually creates these situations where the game just, you know, essentially ends the simulation, so to speak. You know? So yeah, this is weird. I have no idea what to make of this, and apparently Numbers is telling me there's a source. Which of these numbers is it? I guess I'll just look for when they're playing Rogue. Wait, which one is this? Yeah, I feel like my entire game is just bugged now. Starts at 2:30. If quest reward is Discover effect, completing it with new rewind might force a tie. Oh, so it's not just Storm the Gates, it's just quests or like side quests in general. So if a quest reward is a Discover effect, completing it with a rewind card may force a tie. Complete Eudora's quest with a rewind card and 2 Discover cards. Play another rewind card and rewind. We are left with only 1 treasure card, but it becomes unplayable. After ending the turn, the game will result in a tie after a short delay. Storm the Gates has the same bug. Dude, that's so weird. I've never seen a bug do this before, where like you have to wait for the bug to resolve in order for it to like actually happen. Usually the moment that you play a card, like the action happens, and then whatever's gonna happen happens. Like there's no delay, so to speak. But I feel like what's going on here is like the other player like catching up with all the animations and like all the things that are happening. Yeah, we're literally messing with the timeline. The timelines are going all crazy now, man. Yeah, it fucks the server too much. I mean, thanks for sending this my way. This is crazy. But, like, this has got to be the weirdest bug I've ever seen in my life. And I'm not saying that for hyperbole. This is such a weird bug, man. Yeah, where Doctor Strange, man. New 100% win rate deck whenever about to lose, force a tie. Yeah, bro, that's thanks for sending that my way, Susho. That's fucking weird, man. I'm never playing that deck on ladder. Cannot make me. Man, I got a lot of editing I'm probably gonna do this weekend. Let's see, tomorrow's Sunday. I think I gotta take the day off streaming tomorrow and just edit the hell out of this weekend, man. Just make a bunch of videos. I have a lot of content that I'm falling behind on right now, and I gotta get it out. The issue is that this combo is really consistent. I mean, if you build your deck around it, then yeah, of course it's gonna be consistent. Morchi eats the cables.
Sarah! versus Justice Jaina!
There's a bounty on your head.
Time for
There's a bounty. There's a bounty in your boot. Good thing that it's wait. Good thing that no losses on anyone's side. I'm just here wasting everybody's time. Kind of. Just a little bit.
I require more mana.
Valen,
I can stick this.
Valen, we have a problem.
Well, he's not gonna get his value, but I'm definitely gonna get mine.
Does anyone copy?
That was a draw 4 right there. Calling it a combo feels wrong. I mean, it is a combo because it's a combination of cards. A combo doesn't always have to OTK. It just needs to be, you know, multiple cards working together. That's a combo. Combo. That's what everyone thinks about when combo is mentioned. Zero mana. Zero mana with more discount potential. Do I want to go for wide board? But he's about to do the thing. Wait, no, I gotta respond.
Reinvert the Arcanite Destabilizer.
Wait. Oh my god, the Divine Bruise.
This is where they found it.
Oh my god, they just... I get it now. They counter the mirror. Holy hell.
On my right.
You know, I should have done this sooner. Nice.
On my right.
Oh my god, chat, I get it. I'm Team Rayla now.
On my right. On my right.
Because now, even if he does the combo himself, we win. Right? Or at least we have a better chance of surviving.
This is where they found it. On my right.
It's crazy how many people have the Ysera pet. I mean, chat, I gotta be honest with you, man. When the Deathwing pet comes out, I'm probably getting it. You already know what's happening. I already know what's happening. You already know what's happening. I mean, we know what's happening, okay? It would be crazy. If I were to put money on this right now, I'd put all my money on it because I'd double my money. They are for sure making a Deathwing pet. I even see them in the trash ranks. Why are people buying it? Because they want it. That's it. They want it. That's why they're buying it. I don't like that it's in the game, but that's why people are buying it. They want it. They clearly want the dragon, even though they know the price. They know the price. I'm disappointed. I mean, hey, man. What can I say? I lost. You want me to keep fighting a losing battle? Hard to resist the cuteness if you have the money. I feel like it's not even about the cuteness, man. There are some people that just really like Ysera.
I can't do that.
Do boards still kill the board interaction? Wait, what do you mean kill the board interaction? I don't know what you mean by that. Oh wait, you're talking about how like if both players have pets, then yeah, you don't get to see the map, right? Hashtag whale problems.
Job's done.
You'll live long enough to see yourself become the whale. Gotta understand the majority of players are okay with the gacha for better or for worse. Very few people actually interact on forums and such. Yeah, and that really, like, that is the truth. The people that don't like the gacha, myself included, are in the minority. But we are in the vocal majority, which is why everyone feels like, oh, I don't hear any positive thing about the pet. That's because everyone that's positive about it is buying it and not making a post online. There are two types of gamers. There are the gamers that will tell you everything, and the gamers that will say nothing but will keep playing the game.
Valen, we have a problem.
My blood boils for
It's a
war.
trap! Anyone, copy!
How long do you have to wait to get full juice from idle? Actually, I don't know. I would research that. There's probably a wiki with that information, but I think probably like a minute or two it has to cap out, right? It definitely taps off after a certain point. The Whale's fun mobile games. I don't like the gacha, but I've done two. The first one was because I took 8 shots of the Husk DK skin, and the second one was the Yogg skin, which I've been waiting for years to have one. And that's another thing, man. Like, if you're in that kind of position where you're like, I really wanted this, and then they did the thing, but I'm still gonna do it. It's like that's your own decision to make, right? Oh wow, I got the exact same ones, except I want damage.
It's a trap! It's a trap!
This actually might have been right to trade them. Like, here's the only thing I really have to say about the pet at this point. They should make one available for cheap at this point. Make one cheap pet so people that don't have $150 to blow on the gacha every other month don't have to feel bad. Because that's really where the sentiment comes from. People want this kind of content, but they feel like they can't get it now. So at this point, just make a cheap pet. Put it in the shop. Make people happy. If they do that with a Deathwing pet, then big W. Holy shit. But I don't know about that one. Just put in one cheap pet, man. And make it something that people would buy. Don't you dare put like I don't know, like I'm trying to think of something that I wouldn't buy or something most people wouldn't buy. But like don't make it crappy. Make a good pet that people can get for cheap and people wouldn't care as much about it.
On my right.
Oh my god, dude. I don't think I have enough gas in the tank in order to make this work.
On my right.
This one's yours.
This right here is why I like the idea of the coins more, because I literally lost this on turn 5 because he had double coins. But this is the very first time that I started 3-0 with a Draenei deck. Pre-order bonus instead of signatures or portraits? No, put it in the shop. Do not make it a pre-order, because then you're hiding it behind a $60, $80 purchase. Give players a cheap pet, and I promise you people will stop bitching about gacha. I promise you. Give players a cheap pet, and you will hear no complaints about gacha ever again. At least you wouldn't hear it from me. Because then my main criticism of hiding this fun mechanic behind a paywall, that disappears. Make it a permanent shop item. Do it. You will win most of the faith back from the people that don't like the gacha. People that hated the pet because they couldn't get it can finally enjoy it. And if you want to go a step beyond, make it purchasable with gold. But I can understand if they're like, all right, that's a little too much. But I promise you, if you were to put a pet in the shop for cheap, and I mean no more than $40 cheap, put it in the shop, you get so much free, like, free morale for your community.
Remix.
I'm, like, actually gonna put that in the creator Discord, so that way they know that I'm talking about this. $40 equal cheap for a premium cosmetic? Yeah, I'd say that's fair. It's a premium cosmetic. If you want to really win the favor back, then make it 20. I wouldn't oppose that, but I mean, hey, 40 is where I would draw the line. If it's more than $40, you're not winning back the favor of the community. Yeah, pet rock. Yeah, the free pet is gonna be a pet rock. It's gonna have googly eyes on it, and it'll have like a top hat. Okay, actually, that sounds really fun. That sounds really cool. I was being sarcastic at first, and then I realized, wait, I would probably... I already know a few people who would buy that.
My blood boils for war.
To be frank, the gacha system is borderline predatory on principle, but I agree that there, was that a choice at the beginning? There would have been, like, no clashback. Exactly, man. And then, like, I'm not sitting here saying that I agree with gacha, but I could get with the positives that a gacha could bring if they were to make the pet playable in other ways. You know, outside of, oh, if you don't have the gacha, then too damn bad, you know? I don't like the idea of supporting legalized gambling that doesn't tell you the odds. If you are transparent about the odds, then people can make an informed decision. So that's just really where that frustration comes from.
Well, we have a problem. Does anyone copy?
Okay, we just kind of have the Giga Nuts, right? Coin into this, find 0 mana spells, then play this. Oh my god, we just have it, right? This is the absolute Giga Nuts for this deck. Why is every enemy playing Draenei Mage? Because people finally figured out the good version of this deck and they're testing it.
I see the beauty in every grain of sand.
Is this gonna be a problem? Please trade, please trade, please trade. Please trade so I can get full value. Wait, if that's counterspell, I lose. If it's explosive runes, I lose.
This is where the fun begins.
Bro, there's no way! You cannot be serious. You cannot be serious. Actually, beyond frustrating.
This one's yours.
This mirror is so frustrating, man. This mirror really is giga frustrating. Mirrors aren't supposed to be that fun, but at the same time, my god, is that frustrating. Alright, I need to take the dog out. I also might come back with wet hair. I think okay, so, you know, I'm just gonna share this with you guys, even though I think it'd be really funny if I just came back with wet hair, but some people aren't paying attention, so I'm gonna catch them off guard. I literally got a piece of advice from my therapist, alright? And I want you guys to think about trying this if you ever find yourself getting mad, and I'm very mad right now. Next time you're mad, go to your fridge and grab some ice cubes and just grip them. And just, like, have the cold settle in your hand a little bit. Because if you like can literally cool yourself down, your body will focus more on like the ice cubes in your hand, and it'll like reset your nervous system. And so something else that you can do, if you don't feel like gripping ice cubes, because I don't have ice cubes, you could just take a cold shower for a minute. Just turn on the cold shower, go in there, stay in there for a minute, just literally let it happen. Like let it melt off of you. It's actually pretty clever. I know, right? I know, and that's why I'm telling you guys, because I'm literally about to try this, and I'm pissed right now. I'm very mad, and now I'm gonna go see if this is gonna make me feel better. So I will return with scientific discoveries. Yeah, it's shocking your body into a different response is exactly what you're doing. It's exactly what's happening. And I gotta be honest, man, this is the best therapist I've ever had, so I'm kind of looking forward to seeing what happens. But yes, I will return with wet hair. If people didn't pay attention, don't let them know.
Nightmares are never forgotten.
This is where the fun begins. On my right. On my right. On my right. On my right.
They'll come across a cursed carnival.
I will return.
It's off versus Uther.
All eyes shall be opened.
In the great dark beyond, there is still light.
I remember this place well.
Our souls are scattered across the universe.
In the great dark beyond, there is still light. In the great dark beyond, there is still light.
These texts! I cannot read them.
Yeah. All right, I gotta be honest. I did not like that. It calmed me down a little bit, but oh my, it really like set my body into shock for a second, bro. Where it's like I couldn't breathe for like a half a second. So if anyone doesn't know what I just did, I walked in the shower for like a minute. It wasn't a minute. It was like actually like barely 10 seconds just because I hate cold water. But I have to admit though, while I did it, it literally forced me to breathe. It forced me to like actually like oh wait, what the hell? Yo, I stopped.
Heals all wounds.
You are building a deck. What is this? I did not mean to immediately cue into the guy I was spectating. But yeah, man. Oh man, I definitely feel the reset. But all I felt was just cold, 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 cold. And maybe that's the point. You get your body fixating on an actual like it needs to respond physically to what you're doing to it, so to speak, and then it shifts your your gears in a metaphorical and literal way.
My blood boils for war.
I definitely feel a little bit calmer, but I mostly just feel cold. Posted a very fun deck for you in the deck list. It's competitive as well. What are we messing with?
Valentine, we have a problem.
This is your moment.
Huh. Liver Paladin.
Tarad versus Valera.
The dream must be protected.
Time for a remix.
What the hell? What is this? Taking NAC, it's a natural occurring enzyme in the body that studies linked to reducing things like anxiety.
Job's done.
I don't think I need a I don't think I need to be I want, okay, here's the best way to phrase this. I want the least amount of like drugs or chemicals that I can have in order to think regularly. I want to be able to not be reliant on drugs in order to not feel bad. You know what I mean? Ooh, wait a minute. Zero mana go with the flow. Just have this as well. And it's like, unless I absolutely need something, like, I just don't want to be reliant or, like, dependent on these kind of things. You know what I mean? Did the therapy help? Yeah, it helped a little bit. I feel a little bit calmer, but mostly I just feel cold. But I'm focusing on my coldness instead of my my anger. Okay, but let's read the description of this deck real quick.
Valen, we have a problem.
Does anyone copy?
I no longer have to take anything to reduce anxiety that I was having would make my body shiver and something else I've noticed is that when I'm cold, I tend to freak out more. Therapy has many forms. They have this remedy called weed. You're gonna be real calm. Well, see, that's the thing. As a fellow weed smoker, I can definitely tell you that it's not that black and white. If you're smoking angry, you're probably still gonna be at least a little bit angry, just a little bit more dazed and confused as you're angry. Or in the worst case scenario, it makes you paranoid, and that's the worst thing. Fuck no to weed. I mean, I'll tell you right now, I definitely partake in the devil's lettuce every now and again. But you shouldn't be dependent on anything like weed or alcohol in order to make you feel better. It should just be something that you do in order to boost your emotions. You know, drinking is great when you're with friends. Drinking is great when you're having fun at a concert. Drinking's not great when you're all home alone and you're thinking about your ex. That's when you should not be drinking. Oh, wait a minute. He did a really smart thing. This actually looks like a really good thing.
Every grain of sand.
Job's done.
Okay. Daily drinking is beneficial for your mental health. Yeah, but how much? Like a drink or two, not like an entire, you know, fifth of vodka. You dare me to drive? Yeah, massive paranoia brings up the anxiety for me. Yeah, I know, man. I'm the same way. I'm the type of person that if I think too much, I'll ruin everything. Oh, wait a minute. Do we go all in on making a board? It has no discounts. It's kind of hard for him to deal with like a full board, but I want to set up the Arcwing.
to perfection.
All right, hold up.
I remember this place well.
This is actually not that bad because it gives me board space for Arcwing. But then again, I'm only gonna get 1, 2, 3 cards from it. Unless I draw something off the top. Give me the Divine Brew, and I think we're in a really good spot. Annoying, but we can deal with it.
I remember this place well.
God, Rogue would be so lost without Elise right now. My God. Okay, why that was the worst draw.
This is where the fun begins. On my right.
Oh wait, I should have pinged that
On my
instead.
right.
Never mind that.
That's actually gonna come back to haunt
On
me.
my right.
All right, I cleared the board, but if he clears my board, I'm still kind of screwed. Misspoke. It's pronounced Shadow Step. Yeah, sure. It's not just Shadow Stepping Elise, but also Deja Vuing Elise or Nightmare Fueling into your opponent's Elise. When does it end? Okay, wait. He takes the 4. He takes the 6. He takes 7. 7, 8.
This is where the fun begins.
Oh, come on, man. Not a playable card.
On my right.
All right, whatever. It's still a decent chunk of damage, but like, just worried about somehow losing here. He hasn't discounted any of the things, right? Maestro Rogue doesn't even need Elise. Yeah, Psycho Rogue doesn't need Elise. Yeah, you're just dead at this point.
My blood boils for war.
Like, he knows I have Starfire in hand.
Too soon. The daughters of Zenashari gleam in the sun.
Maybe this deck is good. I don't know, man. Playing this version of the deck, it's the only version of this deck I have a positive win rate. Maybe I'm not playing the other lists properly, but I don't know, dude. I feel like I've just been completely dependent on what my opponents queue. And now, like, against a warrior, the Divine Brew makes sense for the pilots. I think I'm actually on Team Divine Brew now. This just works. Die or regenerate. Oh, this is such a good song, chat. If you don't know Haken, you better be paying attention. Power games, no. Cheap cards.
What happened to no one left behind.
It's actually crazy how Maroon Archmage is finally seeing play in the first time.
I see the beauty in every grain of
Do we defend it with a Divine Brew? No. Oh, yo. Wow. This is kind of like really lucky for us.
Job's done.
All forms of life will be crushed. Planetary decimation!
Perfected almost.
Valen, we have a problem.
My blood boils for war.
Does anyone copy?
Forgot to attack.
Time to rest up.
Also should have played this over here. Blackhorn? Okay, that's crazy. Wait. Can we actually clutch this because of the Hataru? I mean, he needs to deal with my board. I'm not doing anything about it. And like all of his cheap armor gain is gone now. I mean, the only other exception is like if I get altar time. If I get altar time, then I can go for the Archwing. No way. Brother, how are you this lucky?
We will become so much more than the universe has left us.
Okay, okay. Damage is damage. Wow. Starting to wish I just played the Archwing, but then again.
Another soul.
Wait a minute! Does that win? I would have to play this to guarantee it, but like, I'm risking it. Yes! Oh my god!
I can't.
Okay, this is the dude. This is the deck. He played Blackhorn and still lost. Ah! All right. I might be doing a full 180 flip. Rayla might be better. Hataru might actually be good. Oh my god. Yeah, clip checkpoint. Give me all your clips. Oh my god. Holy hell. We love unavoidable tech cards with zero play around. I mean, I find it funny, dude. I think if he did literally anything else except for play the black horn, we were gonna win. Or we were gonna lose. The biggest thing is just armor. He needs armor gain, and he didn't have it.
Remix.
Maroon Archmage, highest card? Play this on 2? Playing this on 2, potentially playing this on 3. I want to play this on 2 if I have the chance.
I can't do that.
Going second really makes this awkward.
Either the Legion dies, or I die with it!
Yo, should we watch the Zeddy video talking about the Black Horde situation to see if I agree with it or not after a couple more games? Potentially thinking about doing that.
For war.
Is the game worse? I'm kind of curious to see to hear Zeddy's opinion on it. Better on the Slither Spear than on the Draenei.
Valen, we have a problem.
The best tempo play that we can make. He's shilling for the card, no need to watch it. Have you watched the video? Or are you just saying things? The power of wet hair? Exactly, the power of sex appeal. The sexier you feel, the better your plays are, because the more confident you feel. Very agreeable on the video. Don't want to support him, so no. Alright, then do me a favor. If you didn't watch the video, or if you didn't watch a way of summarizing it, then don't shit-talk it. What if he said the complete opposite, right? Like... You can disagree with the guy, but, like, just being anti-anything he says, I think just doesn't... It's not productive, you know?
It's a trap!
Off his Twitch chat comments? Well, I'm gonna watch the video and make my own opinion, though. That's what I'm gonna do. We're seeing the lights,
Let's think this through.
Ah, it's just funny.
Let's think this through. That one isn't ready yet. Time's almost up.
This is reminding me a lot of just like regular tempo mage. It's been forever since a tempo mage was like actually somewhat viable.
Nightmares are never forgotten.
How long did I go with natural hair? I mean, I haven't cut my hair in like almost 3 years. Oh, actually, almost 4 years. Rayla seeing play, impossible. I'm more surprised by Maroon Archmage making an appearance in this deck. Okay, wait a minute.
I see the beauty in every grain of sand.
You just die now. Wait a minute. No, my lethal. Yo. No spell damage.
Polished to perfection.
Yo, what's going on, Tic Tac?
Welcome to the crew.
I wonder if I just had to throw everything. I could have played the other Flame Geyser. Dude, actually, wait a minute. The fact that this thing is elusive means he can't. Oh my god, wait, that might have just won the game for me. I didn't even think about that until now. Dude, this deck is infinitely better than the other one. Like, all the other Janai decks have left a bad taste in my mouth. This is the one that actually feels good to play. Gotta be for real. Like, actually having fun with this deck, because it reminds me of, like, Tempo Mage, and it has, like... It's like a combination between Tempo Mage and Naga Mage, where you have to, like, play the right combination of minions and spells, and that's what I want from a Mage deck. That's exactly what I want.
Sarad versus Garrosh.
Victory or death!
Time for a remix.
Naga Mage was so good. I miss Naga Mage so much, man. Like, whenever I think about decks that I want to be powerful, complicated, and meta-relevant, I think about Naga Mage. Because Naga Mage, well, on the data, was like, what, 45% win rate or even lower deck?
My blood boils for fire and blood.
The Divine Brew deck left a good taste in my mouth. Exactly, man. I love the taste of Divine Brew and Seabreeze Chalice in the same drink. So delicious. I don't want to burn important cards. Yeah, I'm starting to feel like I just should have done this because it would have given me extra 2 damage. Now I gotta worry about the demon. Of course I do. Unless I get Divine Brew. Okay, I got a Divine Brew. Very lucky for me. Not gonna play around the freaking demon. I think the Divine Brew literally just won this game. If I win this game, I'm gonna have to say it's because of Divine Brew, and this really is gonna sell me on this deck. Naga Baby was only low win rate because the people who weren't good playing it, the deck wasn't in the right hands. Yeah, that's exactly my point. I love it when a deck looks like it's weak on the data, but then you realize it's a skill issue. And this is why I don't always like to point to win rates on HS Guru to be like, hey guys, look at how, you know, broken this deck is. If anything, win rates usually tell you how easy a deck is, not how good it is. Now, if it's good and easy, then you'll have an obscenely high win rate like it is with Demon Hunter, for example. But, like, this is exactly what I'm talking about, man. Like, I want decks where it rewards decision-making. And Naga Mage was a great example of that. Dude, like, this literally screwed him up so hard. He has to brawl 1-drops. Unbelievable. Brawling 1-drops. I feel like the game is just over at that point.
Valen, we have a problem.
Do I play the burn down? I think so. Draw into the Arcwing. Oh, baby. Ooh, baby, a triple. Imagine brawling 1-drops and losing the brawl. Yeah, I mean, if the 1-2 would have survived, it would have sucked a little bit, but... First time Legend with my Mage deck? Wait. First time Legend with my Mage deck from the Year of the Sunken City to March of the Lich King? Sunken City Mage. I mean, that sounds like Naga Mage. That was what I was playing during that time. It was Naga Mage. What other deck was playable during that time? Sunken City? Oh, God. I can't even remember anything else. What else was Mage even doing at that time? Oh, God. I mean, there was Naga Mage. There was... Oh, wait. Wasn't there a Hero Power Mage with the Varden card? Because I remember when Naga first came out, it was an argument on whether or not the Hero Power deck was better or just pure Naga.
Reinvert the Arconite destabilizer.
Oh yeah, Mecha Shark. That's it. Oh, I forgot about Mecha Shark. You got me on that one.
Eight combatants enter, and I take a breath.
Let's think this through.
Do I just throw the starfire to his face and just say screw you?
Stop.
Is that the thing I keep banning in Discord? No, the thing you keep banning in Discord is when people come by the Discord and be like, Mr. Beast or Kai Cenat is dropping a crypto coin and you need to do this to redeem it and all that other crap. Been a week, no one solved the 1 million... Wait, hold on. Mr. Beast had a $1 million puzzle hidden in the Salesforce Super Bowl commercial. Is that actually true? Or is it just not true from the beginning? I didn't watch the Super Bowl. I didn't watch it until the fourth quarter. I couldn't find it on my TV. It was so frustrating. Alright, so we always win here, right?
This is where the fun begins. On my right. On my right. On my right. On my right. On my right.
This should be enough, right? Yes, way more than enough. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, GG. Guys, would you choose a 3-year relationship or a career? A career, no doubt, brother. A career, no doubt. You can always find relationships later. Careers are a lot harder to get into. Because once you lose a career, it's hard for you to get it back. Same thing with, like, relationships, though, but it's like... The moral of this is you take care of yourself before you take care of others. You get the career because it's good for you. You don't need a relationship. You need a job, though, you know? You need a way to take care of yourself. Take care of yourself, and then go and get the bitches. What if the relationship is with your star crush? Doesn't matter. If she is your star crush and if she's really meant to be, she'll understand. Or she'll, like, it's one of those things to where it's like if you have to choose between your career and a relationship, then it's always going to be the career because why are you giving me this ultimatum? You know? You can make stuff like that work at the same time, but if she's not willing to make that work and if she's not willing to understand that this is your career, this is your livelihood, this is what you're trying to do to make yourself a better person, then kick her out the door. If someone can't accept your job, they're not right for you. No matter who you are. If someone doesn't respect your job, you don't respect me. And if you don't respect me, I'm not in a relationship with you. Simple as that. It all comes down to investing in your own self-worth more than investing in others, validating your own self-worth. Because the minute, if anything goes bad, then GG, bro, there goes your self-worth. It went out the door with her packed bags. So yeah, always career. And it's not because, you know, career over, you know, relationships. It's just you need to take care of yourself. That is what matters. Fact. Real talk. Take care of yourself.
My blood boils for war. My blood boils for war.
Oh, what is this? Can we talk about buttered sausage? That's what really matters. Buttered sausage. Buttered sausage in particular, not just regular sausage. I don't think I've ever heard of buttered sausage. Obviously, I can put butter on sausage, but the very first, okay, I typed in buttered sausage. The very first thing is a Reddit post going, "What the hell is buttered sausage?"
What happened to no one left behind?
It's pretty funny. Okay, this is actually the first picture. Like this. Okay, what is this? Wait. Okay, hold on. Before I even watch this, is this kind of like oh God, what's that meme? Banana bread, bro. Bro, banana bread. Is this like the same shit but different?
Valen,
Fucking banana bread, bro. She seemed like an A, but then she didn't like banana bread, so I couldn't fuck with her. She didn't like banana bread. How could she?
That's the way.
Does anyone copy?
Just watch it. I'll watch it on stream here in a second.
I cannot read them.
So do I just win with the Rayla now? What the hell? $67 on hitting the Artificer.
I see the beauty in every grain of sand.
Another Flame Tongue Totem.
It's a trap!
There might have been an argument to save the spell. So I could do this into play spell and to draw the Artificer, play it, and then set up combo on 7.
Reporting for duty.
Valen, we have a problem. Does anyone copy?
Is Hataro needed in this deck? Not sure yet. Wait a minute. Yo, that's kind of crazy, is it not?
It's a trap!
Holy stat bomb.
The sun shines for me.
Okay, the minion's frozen, so make it as big as you want. Wait, what? He's killing it? Okay, so this makes the Librams cost 0, but what now? Yeah, it makes his Libram of whatever, the +3/+3, 0 mana. But I mean, this feels like it's desperation. He needs a taunt, and if he doesn't have a taunt, I'm just gonna kill him. Oh, but wait, no, it's not 0 mana, so they don't have rush. It's GG. Okay, yeah, he was just playing cards for playing cards.
It's a trap!
At least gotta give a shout out to Kubu for trying to make this work.
Listen up.
I imagine it does not work very well. Dude, this deck is like, oh my god, this is making me rethink about the Draenei deck. I do not like Rayla. I'm sorry, I don't like Skyla. I think Rayla is better. Showing lethal last, of course. I mean, dude, he knows he's dead. Let's be honest. Like, I'm playing the tempo deck. I need 3 damage. Like, it's... What else is gonna happen? Okay, hold on. What is this, by the way? Let's see. This is this buttered sausage guy.
Let's talk about buttered sausage. Talk about buttered sausage, where it comes from, what it does. Why is it doing what it's doing? Get it out of my face. What about buttered sausage?
That's not your jam. It's not your thing. You don't like it?
It's not my jam. I don't buy jam. I buy honey, and I kiss it on the lips. Let's talk about...
Okay. That's it? That's it? You guys made this seem like it was gonna be like the banana bread, bro. You know what this guy reminds me of? He damn near looks like the actor that plays Hellboy, but his eyes are a bit closer together. Yeah, Ron Perlman. Looks very similar, right? If his eyes were just a little farther apart, he would look similar to Ron Perlman. Got the same like curls and everything. Gary Busey. It's Gary Busey. I don't wait. Okay, hold on. I've heard that name before. Wait. Oh, he was in Lethal Weapon. Okay. He was also in Predator 2.
Will be the end of you.
Time for a remake.
He was in a horror movie called The Gingerbread Man, which has a 3.4 on IMDb. It doesn't seem like it's worth watching. What is he like the star in? It just he's in Grown Ups. I don't know, man. Oh, this guy actually like goes back. Damn, 1970s. He was in Thunderbolt and Lightfoot. Did all of his stunts drunk so he wouldn't get hurt. What a baller. I started studying abroad in a better country than where me and my girlfriend come from. She stayed to continue her studies there, but it was always my dream to live in a different country. We are together for almost 3 years. Besides last year that we could not see each other that much, we start to lose touch of us while we split. The plan is to graduate and move together to Austria. Well, only if we will be together until then. Hey man, I wish you luck with that. My biggest thing when it comes to any relationship, whether it's long distance or anything, you gotta know what both people want in the relationship, and you gotta both not kid yourselves. That's something that I find very common with a lot of relationships. Also, best possible draw. People change their personality to kind of meld with the person that they like sometimes, and that's the last thing that you want to be doing. You need someone that you could be genuinely yourself around, but also someone that's going to understand what your goals are and is going to support you. And they may not agree with you, but they'll at least support you. That's what you want. And honestly, from what I've read from there, the fact that you guys have stuck with it for 3 years and are still having this plan, I think that says a lot. I have faith that things are going to work out for you, my guy. So I wish you luck. Because long-distance relationships are definitely not easy. Two cherry table on your comparison? I don't think I know what you mean charitable? Cherry table? Charitable is what you mean? Oh, good lord. Can I knock that out? Wait.
Bertie are gonna
We will
stabilize
become
him.
so much more than the universe has left us.
Well, that's one way to deal with it. Wow, really? This gives me the best tempo possible.
What happened to no one left behind?
My Sacred Legend, my bad. No, you're fine. It's just, I find it funny. Cherry table, and then I'm like, wait, what does that mean? And then I just say it really fast in my head, and I'm like, oh, charitable. Language is a goofy thing. I want to play this. Anything that makes him double check the minion requirements, you know?
My blood boils for war.
You know?
Energizing mana core. Energizing mana core.
Am I playing too defensive? Or am I playing just defensive enough? I think this is right. Oh, no. Didn't hit the Slither Spear once. I have a lot that I can really accomplish with this hand, so I'm just gonna take the draw and take the damage.
What happened to no one left behind?
Oh, dude, no way. At least killed the minion that mattered. Awesome interaction, by the way. It says whenever any damaged by this character. True believe that's not how the interaction worked before. Well, it should be how it works. It makes total sense when you really think about it, because the minion death rattle says deal damage. The minion is dealing damage. And before you're like, but the death rattle is dealing damage. Yeah, but what's on the death?
Works against me.
What's the death rattle on? It's on a minion.
Step forth into the time.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Step forth into the time waves.
These trials.
What happened to no one left behind?
Biscuit? Not gonna lie, man, I feel kind of boned. Part of me is wondering if I played too defensive this game. But I also never drew the Rayla, I never drew the Pilot, and I only got one of my mechanics. And I also didn't get any of my Smoldering Groves. Happy Valentine's Day. Yo, Waltz! Happy Valentine's Day to you as well, man. Also got Watson. We got all the W's in chat. Happy Saturday, chat and streaming. Yo, Watson, I think you'll be happy about this. So I don't have a Valentine this year, right? I don't have a Valentine this year. However, ooh, let me make my turn real quick.
I see the beauty in every
Memories are fragile.
Memories. Oh, wait a minute. I can activate the shadow. Again with the totem. Two starship pieces is kind of unlucky. But as I was saying, I ended up going to a restaurant earlier today, one that's in walking distance of my house. And I don't have a Valentine's, you know, to give me any presents this year, but what I do have, they gave me a rose. Everyone that, you know, went to the restaurant today was given roses, you know. And it's like they didn't even ask me if I wanted it. They were just like, here. They gave it to me with my receipt. and I just think that's super sweet. I was not expecting to get a rose going to a local restaurant. And like I ended up making a post about it, being like, this was the only way I was getting a gift on Valentine's Day.
I see the
Wait, does that matter?
every
That doesn't. Dude, he's got 5 mana. Wait a minute. What is he gonna do?
Pray for mercy.
What type of restaurant? Mexican. Mexican restaurants are the best. I love Mexican restaurants. Kind of crazy. Would it have been better for him to have gotten rid of the totem? Alright, I really need a god-like top deck.
Valen, we have a problem.
Always draws the Arcwing. But it's like, I don't have anything to do.
This is where the fun begins.
Chad, I think I'm fucked.
More souls!
Oh wait, this does buff attacks.
Time's almost up.
More souls!
I'm not smart enough to figure this out. I do need lifesteal. Like, I just couldn't do anything more than this. Wow, that did not help. That really, oh gee, oh god, that was horrible. I don't even think I should have played this. Oh, dude, I just lost a win condition. But I also have like no cards left in hand. Okay. Yeah, dude, I completely threw by playing the Arcwing there, but at the same time... Yeah, I shouldn't have played the 4-3. It would have been so much better to try and respond to this, and it's not like the attacks did anything.
Works against me.
On my right. On my right.
So if I would have just waited on this, I think I could have potentially clutched it back, because then if I would have denied his potential of doing this, right? Just mass poly. No, not enough for it. Double light show's kind of funny. Fuck that minion in particular, am I right? Yeah, man.
This one's yours.
I think I screwed up something in that game for sure. We definitely got enough clips to make a video out of this deck, so at this point I'm just playing it because I like it.
Sarad versus Illidan.
This ends now.
Time for a remix.
Well, this seems like a really good curve.
Either the Legion dies, or I die with it. Prepare to take off.
I tried the no-hands list. I tried Skyla decks, and every Skyla deck I played with this archetype just did not work.
My blood boils for war.
Like, adding Divine Shield really does benefit this deck more than getting a coin. It just makes your threats more sticky, and that's what's more important than getting more threats, because more threats still have the same weakness in a lot of circumstances.
Fire and blood.
Draw 3 with this. Please, can this deck specifically not rotate? You see, that's the thing that's really sad about this. I'm glad that you said that, Violetta. Because, like, this is why it's important that cards don't become unplayable on release. Arcwing Pilot never stood a chance. Never. It had no chance to be a meta deck at all. And that's sad. It really is. The deck's not that bad. So it's just like, this is what I'm talking about, where like, I want powerful cards that do things. I don't want cards to just be dead the entire time that they're in standard and then they rotate out and then you never play them. It's just, it's not fun. It's not interesting, you know?
Reinvert the Arcanite stabilizer.
Alright, so now we have the turn 5 combo, which is honestly looking very good. Probably not going to be lethal, but it'll definitely set it up. Hyper Nodders? Hyper Poggers?
I see.
The faster and the more chaotic, the more I enjoy it. Yo, Scrub coming in with the 5 gifted. Native Druid, Leet, the Drow, Siki HS, and Inter Shikari. Good to have you guys here. Scrub and Bubbles, thank you for that much needed moral support. Thank you for the gift subs. All of this money will probably be going towards a new car. Yeah, boy needs a new set of wheels. Okay, really good start. So now we do this.
Where the fun begins.
I think it's actually better to just spam the chalices.
On my right. On my right. On my right. On my right.
I was originally thinking about like going this into this into this. I think it would have summoned a little bit more, but then I wouldn't have cleared the board as easily. I think this is just better to put him behind because Fell Hunter doesn't do anything. What was the damage of your car? A lot. I mean, it was, I don't know the value, but, like, it turned my car from I can drive it to I can't drive it. So, like, I mean, my car is not worth anything now because I can't even start the damn thing. That it? Wow, dude. Demon Hunter really can't respond well to this because they don't run AoE. Yeah, my car literally caught fire. So like, I'll read the copy pasta and then I'll tell you exactly what happened. So, coming home from my last band gig, the car engine caught a small fire, and now my car is out of commission. There's a very large disruption for my finances this year, so I'm raising funds for a replacement car. Any and all help is greatly appreciated. So, what exactly happened was, on Thursday night, going into early Friday morning, at like 3 o'clock in the morning, I was driving back home from a music gig. I was playing in Bloomington. I actually played the Kilroys there, if you guys have been to Bloomington. Awesome college crowd. Awesome night, had a lot of fun. But when I was driving back home around like 3 o'clock in the morning, my car ends up like jostling, my lights flicker, and then my RPM goes down to 0. Meaning my engine's not on. So because my engine's not on, I pull over to the side of the road in order to figure out what's going on. I try restarting my car. It doesn't work. And then I notice that there's smoke coming out of the hood of my car. I pop the hood, I take a look under, and keep in mind, I have my drum equipment with me. I have my music equipment, which is worth more than the car, fun fact. It's worth more than the car is. And so, once I noticed that there was a small fire in my engine, once I pop the hood, I immediately start freaking out because I don't know enough about cars, and I don't know if this thing's about to explode. You know, like, God forbid, the car explodes and then I lose all my drum gear and everything else precious that was in my car. So then I called 911. They dispatched cops, and they also dispatched the fire department. Ooh, card draw, let's go. They dispatched the fire department. The fire department looks at my car. They deduce that what happened was there was an oil leak to where oil leaked on top of my engine. It caught fire, it ignited, and that's what caused the fire. And since that has happened, I cannot turn on my car. It probably fried the electrics or something. And, yeah, man, it's just... This car was already on its way out because I had already the car was already on its way out, and like this was just kind of like the last straw in terms of like I have more problems now than I can afford, and it's just better to just put the money into a new car. So yeah, that's the circumstance. The rescue the drum. Yes, the drums got home safe. They're sitting behind me. Luckily that was not an issue. The drums were absolutely definitely saved.
Valen, we have a problem.
Ooh, huddle up?
Does anyone copy?
I missed the 67, so this is a good compensation. Get a toted camera. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna look at some good economic budget options. I'm not gonna go crazy. I can't afford like a brand new car or like a new whatever. Okay, what is happening here? I'm getting librumed. Why do I feel like I die to Lanessa next turn? Not exactly the greatest response. Also, this is technically a Draenei that's being shuffled into my deck. Yeah, we got two Jimmies. This is still a good board, but it's like I'm scared of Lanessa go crazy. I guess that doesn't matter then, right? Okay, I like craziness, but I need vibe more than anything. Just gonna go the playlist. Yeah, my next car is gonna be a Lamborghini for sure. Guys, I can use all of my Twitch money. God damn it. Let me 1-800 blow your mind.
Reinvert the Arcanite destabilizer.
Blah blah blah, say something. E-I-E-I-O.
Dazzling display! Is this
It's not Drunk Paladin, it's just Librams. It's definitely not Drunk Paladin because they're not running the 10 mana card. It's actually crazy how much these Divine Shields matter.
This is where the fun begins!
Oh, this is a good one. almost done.
Bro, what the That was like probably the worst case scenario damn near.
The sun shines.
Yeah, I'm dead, aren't I? It's actually not that bad. I really don't believe this deck is good. It just reminds me of like a scam deck where like it has this insane turn that it can do, but getting to this is not easy. Like, I'm gonna lose the game because he had 8/8s, not because the Librums popped off. Case in point. Oh, it's so not gonna die, brother. Oh, it's so just alive. I really wish I kept that fucking transform.
We will become so much more than the universe has left us.
That would have been great earlier. So we're just dead.
This one's yours.
He wins by playing bonus keywords and getting Wind Fury. I am familiar with this deck, but I don't believe in it at all. Yeah, that seems about right. That really seems about right. I think this is the same deck that we just went up against. I think Kubu made this as well. Yeah, this deck's just bad. Yeah, 1 espionage. This is as good as it's getting. And this is still just a high roll within a high roll. I really don't want to play this. Espionage is mega meme? Not really. The whole point of the espionage being in the deck is because you can draw the deck super quickly. It's just kind of there as like a top end. It serves a purpose, but again, this deck is bait. Abstinence Paladin? I mean, that's how you want to look at it. I thought every Paladin had to abstain.
Sarad versus Malfurion.
Like, what is this deck even favored into is the big question.
Time for a remix.
Nothing. It's favored into nothing. Priest doesn't count because no one plays Priest. Hunter doesn't count because Hunter's off the meta anymore. We're losing the popular deck. We're losing to the popular deck, and we're kind of favored against Warrior. We're also horrible against... Dude, how can anyone play this and climb with it? Put the draw into this. I don't know what it is, but Hearthstone feels miserable to play right now. I don't know why I keep playing. I mean, what do you want from the game? You're probably upset for a multitude of reasons, but the number one reason is you don't know what to play or you don't know what's fun. So you're just kind of throwing things to see what sticks. And because nothing is sticking, that dopamine button isn't being turned on. I just now noticed the song Redemption. Let me see if it's on Spotify. It needs to be a song on Spotify. It is, in fact, on Spotify.
Valen, we have a problem. Does anyone copy?
What happened to no one left behind?
My blood boils.
It's a trap! Job done.
Yeah, what's going on, gentlemen? Good to see you, man. Wall of Warlock, but you take out the 2 Dark Gift Beasts and put in Possessed Guy and Ultra Gigasaur. I think that's a bit too much. There was one deck that I saw that was playing Wall of Warlock, and it just looks like the most... I just don't understand how anyone's doing well with a deck like that. This and to just trade. I need 0 mana cards.
Let's think this through.
Not like that.
It's a trap!
Ooh, what is this love-making Valentine's playlist that I'm hearing?
I see the beauty in every grain of sand.
What the hell is this, brother? This better give me the best shadow card in the game, and I don't even know what it would be. Nice. I don't need to waste the storage. I don't know about that one, Chief. The worst 4-drop? Okay. The actual worst 4-drop imaginable. 0 mana.
On my right!
Job's done.
On my right!
Why did they even print this card, man? This card is literally a smack in the face. I hate cards like this. They're playing Infiltrate now! Oh, the moment I get my hands on this deck, they're playing Infiltrate. Oh, go right to hell. Right to the ban list. Not a single rusher. One singular rusher. He hasn't had a blob die yet, so he can't play Fell Hunter and get value. Ooh, oh my god, it finally gave me a good maybe shadow spell. If I don't just die here. There's no way! Wait, do I win? Oh my god, wait a minute. There's gotta be a lethal here, right? Trade 1. Need 4 damage. God damn it.
Time's almost up.
God fucking damn it.
This one's yours.
Power.
Fucking through this game, man. I was too busy looking for lethal. Looking for lethal, and when I couldn't find lethal, I panicked. Oh, god fucking damn it, bro. Should not have lost that. God, like, I love Hearthstone, dude, but like when I do shit like this, I hate myself. Fucking god, like I'm literally 67% and I'm only thinking about these 2 losses, man. Ay. Alright, I feel like I don't feel like playing the game, I feel like reacting. I'm gonna watch the Zeddy video. God, I swear, man. I could have the greatest day, I lose 1 game of Hearthstone, and then I become the most toxic version of myself. Alright, I barely got 3 minutes into the video. Okay. What does Mr. Zeddy have to say about the ladder? Because I don't feel like playing right now.
All of it starts by finding multi-caster, though. You need that. And that beats my whole deck.
This is super low.
Alright, now it's unwinnable, I'm pretty sure. Unless this sticks and kills him.
Yeah, I realize this. I mean, this is as high as I can set it.
But yeah, this card that they printed is so toxic, dude.
It's just Firebat saying he doesn't like the card. It's so toxic.
I don't know why they decided. They're like, Quest Warrior's the best deck. Let's just print a card that destroys all the other decks and give it to Quest Warrior. Quest Warrior only loses.
He could have
to
boosted
combo.
this audio.
Let's print a card that kills all the combo decks instantly when you play it. So dumb. There's a very unfun limiting design space card.
Let's get salty!
Everyone, Zeddy here
There we
again
go.
today with a brand new video. And the War Master Blackhorn situation is absolutely crazy. I don't know if I've seen a card in recent history that is driving people more crazy than
It's
this
the
guy
Theatar
over
of this
here.
meta.
He's a 7 mana, 6/6 early access legendary. Anybody can play him right now. It's free, and he has Battle Cry. Destroy all cards that cost 2 or less in both players' hands and decks. So you're facing a combo deck that relies on anything 2 or less. It's gone. Any meme deck that, you know, shuffles 1 mana
This
cards.
is way
into
worse
your
than
deck.
Theatar. Brother, can you stop doing that? I know. It's this generation's Theatar.
Or whatever. They're all gone, and if they're not, well, it's a 7 mana 6/6. Do
Not to
nothing,
yell at the start
not
of the video, it's so
particularly great.
annoying.
It's a
You're
dead
still
card
gonna
in your
watch it.
hand, which happens a lot of the time. But what it's also doing
You're
is
still gonna
driving
watch him even if he
people
does it.
absolutely
Change
insane,
it.
saying it's one of the worst design cards of all time, or saying it's one of their favorite cards of all time because it destroys the deck set. Well, I personally loathe mana cheat combo decks, right? Get rid of them. But yeah, we're gonna go over the community reaction and my feeling on it, where most people just assume I love this card, that I made them make this card. This is a Zeddy card. My opinion might surprise you on this one. So yeah.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and give my take. He's going to say that he enjoys playing the card, but he's not going to think that it's good for the meta whatsoever. And honestly, I know the perfect take for Blackhorn. I didn't make it. Someone else made it, but I know the perfect take for this card.
We'll go through that, of course. We are doing a giveaway still for Cataclysm. For
Make him go Burrow.
So hit that gold. Give his title in a OG World Champion. And also shout out to Firebat, who you may have seen. Give his take on the card in the intro. He just posted his first video back on his channel
giving me,
in
I'm
a
not trapped
while.
in
He's
here with
been
you. You're trapped
streaming.
with me vibes.
So if you haven't been keeping up with Firebat, give him a look, right? OG World Champion, great to see him back. But yes, Blackhorn, absolutely contentious. Before we get into the public reaction to the card, I want to go over exactly the meta impact this card has had. If we're looking at the card itself in terms of popularity, it is now in 20% of decks, which is not something to scoff at. That is in quite a lot. So 1 in 5 decks on
Played
average.
win rate is really not that high. Oh wait, it actually is pretty high. It's 57%.
Are using it at Diamond through Legend. It's significantly less, like 16%, but still kind of goes into the rule that I remember Exar used to talk about for hate cards that are specifically made to just hate on things, like Ticketus, which is an example we have seen come up, although way more narrow of a tech card, but something you can kind of compare to that just deletes possibly a win condition or whatever, that he would say like 15 to 20% if it sees that much play. It's something that they think they should nerf for pure hate cards, which honestly
love shitting on a
it
combo
is.
player.
And if you look at the
Combo
meta,
player.
the decks that it's mostly in, if we look at Diamond through Legend, is basically Quest Warrior and Blood Controlled Death Knight, with Blood Controlled Death Knight being at a whopping 52% win rate at Diamond through Legend. And if we find
Are you
Quest
watching a
Warrior,
coolest creator? Can
am
we
I
not be
blind?
toxic
Where do
to
I see
other
Quest
creators,
Warrior on
please?
here? Oh yeah, it's right down below
But
here.
I mean, he's just going over what people's opinions are, and he's giving his own opinion. So like, it just is what it is.
Super top tier.
I also got high rolled in a game, and I don't feel like playing a game right now.
Playable, and if we go to like
Or
I don't know,
I
Legend,
threw a game,
right?
I should say.
Where's Quest Warrior? Well, it's still in the same range. Same with Controlled Death Knight, 52%. 50%, and at top
I'm mostly
Legend,
doing this just to
we have
see how
Quest
many
Warrior,
people like the card
doing
versus how
even
many people
worse,
don't
right?
like the card.
Sub 50% and not doing great. So using HS Guru, we can kind of isolate the card a little bit better here, where if we take the card stats.
I mean, dude, what is there to say other than DK and Warrior are playing this card and they're running the meta because of it, because their one weakness got padded up? I mean, what other decks are actually running Blackhorn? There's like no other decks that really matter that are running Blackhorn.
That's one of the things that we'll talk about why I'm bringing this up in a bit, But if you see, take a look at Mulligan Impact. Obviously, this card not going to be great in the Mulligan. It's all the way down here. One of the worst cards you could possibly keep. But the better number to see the strength of the card is when it's drawn. And the drawn impact of this card also really hurts the deck, right? When drawn on average, it is one of the worst cards out there. And the same can be said for Blood Control DK, where if you mulligan for the card, obviously not going to be as good.
All right, hold on. So here's the problem with showing this data. This is general data, and the only time that Blackhorn's mulligan impact matters is in a matchup where you want to play it as quickly as possible. If you are playing against Demon Hunter, for example, as a warrior, there's, oh, maybe not Demon Hunter in particular, but it's like in the matchups where you care about playing it as quickly as possible, you're gonna keep it in the mulligan. But obviously, this card is not gonna be great to keep in the mulligan in most matchups that aren't, you know, Demon Hunter, Rogue, or whatever.
Technically in the blood deck, it's not the worst, right? Like, it's not hurting you that much. And then the drawn impact of the card, not great. So you can see the two decks that it's...
So the problem with this point is that we're showing Diamond through Legend, and Diamond through Legend is not gonna... It's not gonna show the card as accurately... Like, it's not gonna show the problem with the card as accurately as it would be. But it's like... The big issue with showing Diamond through Legend is just there's not that many people that are playing decks that are susceptible to Blackhorn at Diamond through Legend because you're fighting a whole bunch of different archetypes. This is more of like a top Legend issue more than anything. At least that's the argument that's the vibe I'm getting. Because I'm not seeing lower ranked players complain about Blackhorn. I'm only hearing top Legend or Legend players complain about Blackhorn.
And not particularly great. Arguably one of the worst cards in the deck for both of them. The deck win rates of the decks that are doing well with it aren't particularly great, but they're competitive. But it's in 20%.
They're the best decks in the game. What are we talking about?
The reaction to this card has been nothing more than extraordinary, to the point that we have people posting the summary of why War Master Blackhorn is unhealthy long-term design for the game. This is apparently a summary where they wrote a very, very long essay. This guy—
I ain't reading any of that. I ain't reading the TLDR, brother. That's too much reading. I just... Am I the only one that's thinking about Blackhorn potentially not being a problem post-rotation? Am I the only one that's thinking about this right now? Because, like, yeah, it's crazy right now, but the moment that, you know, Control DK and Control Warrior lose a lot of resources, the card just becomes infinitely worse. I'm not saying, you know, this to, like, excuse the design or anything, but I don't know. I have a hard time finding this card being good post-rotation. We need to see more, you know, stuff, obviously. But it's like, if the meta's really slowing down, then, like... I don't know, man. I think people are overreacting. No way you can play it on 7 without a lot of removal. That's kind of my point, right? Because, like, the reason why it's good now is because the best decks got, you know, a good control, or a good tech card for their weaknesses. But as the set rotates and as we get a brand new expansion, I really do believe that Blackhorn's relevance is going to go down tremendously. This is just another classic example of people are going to bitch whenever their cards get taken away, no matter how good or how bad the card is. People bitched about Ticketus even though it wasn't good. People bitched about Theatar when he was good, and now we have a thing that's kind of both, and no matter what side of the spectrum you are, if you hate this card because it's too random, if you hate the card because it's a meme, if you hate the card because it's meta-relevant, it's making people upset because it's taking toys away, you know? Tech cards that delete certain decks are just bad balancing.
I does like the summaries for Vicious Syndicate
bad
podcasts.
Design.
Nothing wrong with the post. I just like probably don't pick the word summary because it triggered so many people. Like, that's the summary. Just could have said why War Master Blackhorn is unhealthy for the long-term design of the game, and I found it very interesting. And in this post, I saw it is crazy. Zeddy got a card before Worlds winner. Yeah.
Okay, that's pretty funny. Dude, do people really believe that Zeddy is pulling the strings behind behind the scenes, really? Oh, jeez.
and Ming, who, yes, does not have a card yet, but as Jin pointed out, and I agree, I already had a titled customer. We already had our very own card. What are we talking about here, right? So, when a
Zeddy is
card can
paying me to
evoke
watch and
this
comment on
kind
your
of
stream.
reaction,
Sweet, tell Zeddy
this
to pay
kind
more
of sentiment, I'm just
pay
gonna
more
go
people.
over all the different Reddit posts I have seen. I'm not gonna go over Twitter posts because they have been incredibly toxic. Like, I'm sorry, I would love to hide.
Wait, what? So I'm not gonna be in this video because we're not looking at Twitter posts? Yeah, you know, I mean, it is true though. I mean, most of the posts I've seen about this on Twitter have been nothing but toxic, nothing but terrible. They're like, I hate this card. This card is the second coming of Satan himself.
I like some creators talking about this, but they're almost exclusively combo creators, and they're using slurs. They're just like they're insulting everybody.
Just say you're talking about Jay Alex at this point, man. I don't see anybody else using, you know, quote unquote slurs. But yeah, there's definitely, you know, like case in point, I can literally show you what he's talking about. Like, are there people that are probably going to have, like, more scathing criticism than this tweet? I don't know. But it's just like... Where is it? Yeah, here we go, here we go. This is what he's talking about. Jay Alex saying that the people working on this game are retarded. This is the post he's referencing. If anyone said anything worse than this, I'm not familiar with it.
And that's kind of the point I want to get to kind of go over how I feel, because I'll just say right out the gate, I agree with a card like this not being really healthy for the game, even if it statistically isn't a great card, which it's not. It's what it does. It basically creates a horrible feeling for one player, and
horrible,
kind of like a tee-hee, I messed up the other player, you know. It's a hate card, and those can be fine. We've seen them throughout time, like, you know, a Ticketus, right? We've seen that.
So this actually reminds me of a very interesting point from, what was it, GDQ? Oh, no, not GDQ. It's some gaming convention, and I remember Ben Brode went to this gaming convention talking about the design of Marvel Snap. And one thing that he brought up with the design of Hearthstone, and one thing he wanted to do differently with the design of Marvel Snap, was that in order for players to feel like what they're doing is working, or like to get enjoyment, most of the time, the enjoyment that gets derived from Hearthstone either comes from winning a game, which means that your opponent is losing, or by taking away something from your opponent. So you taking away a card from your opponent. You are benefiting from that, and you are having enjoyment from that, while your opponent is having negative experience and a negative enjoyment from that. And so when you think about it from a net positive perception, you're going to have +0 enjoyment, because one person is having a good time and the other person might even log out afterwards. So that was the reason why they created like the cube, why they created like both cards being revealed at the same time for Marvel Snap, because one person's actions is not always going to immediately dictate what your actions can and cannot do. There's going to be some times that happens and whatnot. But like the whole point of Marvel Snap and people playing their cards at the same time was to try and reduce this exact thing that is going on and still going on with Hearthstone, where a lot of design of cards are, hey, I feel good, but now my opponent feels like shit. And so this has just been a common trend, and I think this is just an interesting point. Yeah, GDC, thank you. When he was talking about the Marvel Snap game design in GDC, and this was a point that came up, and it's still relevant. It's like actually still Omega relevant to this day.
Mutinous, we've seen it with even Steam Cleaner, right? Which is in the core set, but the difference with those cards, they're way more narrow. They hit a specific, very specific thing, but a card like War Master Blackhorn, it just flat out hits like a complete series of cards. There's nothing you can do to stop it other than kill them before they play
Residier's not
it,
rotating, no.
and that can be really frustrating, even if it's for decks I hate, right? I really don't like solitaire combo decks, which is the best thing this is against. If you can play this against an aggro deck, you've already won if you can play a 7-mana 6/6. It's not a great counter to aggro. It's mostly just there to dunk on combo decks, where I kind of tweeted this out as like a comparison. Like, imagine this, right? I said the next 2 early access legendaries have leaked. Now everyone should be happy. Imagine they just made a card that just blankly destroyed all cards that cost 7 or more.
Imagining a world. Imagining a world where this card is playable. What did C play? Cough 8 hand. I mean, this isn't 8 hands. Eight hands doesn't take specific cards from the deck. 8 hands is dependent on what you draw throughout the game and what's left in your deck, and if you shuffle anything back into the deck, right? So like that just creates a completely different experience. Like just that kind of disruption isn't bad. But it's like, what this card kind of see play? I don't know. With control being really common, but like you would only destroy things like Merzond, Draco Rex, Marin.
How frustrating that would be if your win con was 7 or more. You're playing a big value deck. That would feel pretty awful. And the same going for the other range, right? We hit the 0 to 2, the 7 or more. Why not the 3 to 6 with the big Yeti Hunter, where that would feel bad if you're playing a really mid-range deck. It's such a broad spectrum of cards that it's just no way.
It'd be kind of funny if you could play all 3 and then you just destroy all the cards.
Is it really fun? It's also limiting, where if those are really potentially strong decks, then you just play this one tech card and you might just auto beat it in a matchup. To me, that's not great design. It's just not, and it's something that probably should be addressed considering the play rate and the feeling the card is creating. Because look at these Reddit threads. How many? This isn't like just a few days. I kind of hearted or thumbed up a bunch of.
Wait.
This isn't like just a few days.
1 day ago, 1 day ago, 2 days ago, 3 days ago, 3 days ago, 3 days ago, 2, 5, 6.
I kind of hearted or thumbed up a bunch of them where we have I Fear No Man, but that thing, it scares me, where they want to play their Aviana Priest, set their cards to 1. If that happens, it just blows everything up. It hard counters their entire deck. There's also the argument of, like, I think what the Rogue Fabled card, that just hard counters no minion decks, which I like. No minion Demon Hunter, no minion Mage. Is that a poorly designed card? In some ways, yes, but shouldn't that just be more that those cards should be based on your starting deck and not worry about, you know, a Fable? That's what I think it should be. And then that would fix that problem. But again, another example.
So this is an example of like something that like antis your deck, but at the same time, it's only available in one class. I'm perfectly fine with a rogue that plays Garona countering a spell Demon Hunter, because that's a very extremely unlikely circumstance to happen. But that's not what's happening here. We're seeing Blackrock, or we're seeing Blackhorn being played primarily in the meta with the best decks, and they're being used to cover the deck's weakness. I get the point here, but it's definitely not comparable in my opinion.
And then that would fix that problem. But again, another example of a card specifically countering a deck where there's nothing you can really do about it. We have like this guy plays this card against a mage, it's a spell mage, just deletes their entire hand and deck. We have Blackhorn is actually a great addition to the game. It's like
3 upvotes, 157 comments.
Just plays a deck that literally does nothing on the board but spams locations you cannot interact with except with a very specific tech card, which wouldn't even be played if it wasn't for Elise. Only plays taunts and survival cards, then drops Aloni's and nukes you for like 32 or some bullshit. And when you say anything, they go, oh, what were you doing for 9 turns? And now you have a sudden card that literally turns it on their head. But what were you doing for 7 turns is not a valid answer all of a sudden. How about going through 25 different blobs only for Broxgar and his 2 panda lovers to hit you in the face for 36?
So can I say this take without? Oh man, am I? I don't even know if I uphold this opinion, but I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. One thing I feel like people need to stop doing in this game is stop thinking of extremely specific examples that make you not like a card. Like, for this maybe is maybe this isn't 100% relevant, but I feel like I just need to say this. But it's like, It's the classic people that play Freeze Mage being mad at Control Warriors. You know? Like, you need weaknesses. The difference is, how consistently are you seeing these weaknesses? And do you have chances against other decks, you know? Like, the reason why I thought about this is like, ooh, what about me going through the 25 blobs for Brozigar and 2 panda levels to hit you for 36? How about something like that the game needs? It's just like, a combo is definitely fine to be in the game, but it's just like, just because your deck is weak against a combo doesn't mean that combo shouldn't exist. I don't know. I just feel like people always think about the ways that they lose, and they're never thinking about the ways that they win, and they always complain about the ways that they lose, and you're never going to create a better experience by always talking about how you're losing. You don't like it, play Dragon Warrior or a Paladin like a normal human being, and like, that's another thing that people don't like, is that they don't like being told, hey, just play the easy deck, because it's not about the deck. We already know that's the answer. At least most people do. They still just don't want to play it. I don't know. The point that I really wanted to highlight is that I feel like everybody fixates on their losses. And I do the same thing. I literally queued up this video because I threw one game, and I still went like 9-3 or something. I had a really good win rate. But one loss tilted me off, and now I'm in, I mean, not a bad mood, but it's like, one loss is all you need in order to make a fucking Reddit thread. You know?
Sound like something that the game really needs. This card is effing great for the game. All we need now is to make removal more expensive, keep control in check, and rotate Protoss Mage out of the game.
So, like, this guy just doesn't like control decks, for example. Like, it feels like this guy doesn't like control decks. At the same time, he's also complaining about getting comboed, so I don't know.
And it'll be good as new. Funny thing
yeah,
is,
you don't like it, play
two
Dragon
things
Warrior like a normal human being.
About Panda, Brewmaster, that's rotating. Protoss, rotating. You don't like it, play Dragon Warrior or a Paladin like a normal human being. And this was what I always heard from combo enjoyers when, like, oh man, I can't stand Ticketus, although I never really cared about Ticketus. But they would crap on players for getting mad at Ticketus. Well, play a proactive deck. You know, develop tempo while removing theirs, right? That type of argument. That's always crappy. Why should I not be able to play the deck I want because of these specific cards? And now that it's happening to combo players, we're seeing them lose their minds when...
Are they really losing? Like, this is why I want him to name drop. Stop saying combo players. Just say the fucking people. I am a combo player, and I haven't even bitched about this card yet. So who are the combo players that are doing this? You're lumping us all together.
A lot of those people were the type of people to just dunk on anybody for complaining. Be like, oh, Tech W, lol. You're an idiot for playing these cards, right?
Okay, bro, you just say J. Alex, for the love of God. Just say, like, you... just say J. Alex.
Here, 20 ranked games at gold, 20 times against Aura Paladin. How could one card F up 90% of the current decks? Because people are noting that the play rate is going down for these combo decks because there's so much of that card, right? 20%
Mid-range is also affected. Mid-range isn't affected by Blackhorn.
It doesn't feel particularly great. And it says since the release of the Blackhorn, dude, ranked is the most boring S ever. I'll argue it's just boring because we're waiting for rotation, but sure, whatever you want to say. I can't express how much I love this card. I've been playing just to play this card.
He promised on a video that he promised on a stream he will not name him in a video. I mean, I don't know what that accomplishes, but I guess it's just not. One thing that I guess it does is it doesn't like if creators have beef with each other and then they name them in a video, sometimes people go out and they harass and whatnot. So that's probably the reason why he doesn't want to name drop them. But still, I've heard like 4 explanations of the players that are complaining about this. Almost all of them have been something about J. Alex.
My sole purpose in life has become to slam this card down whenever I draw it. I feel a sense of excitement I have not felt in years. I've been feeling miserable as a control player for ages, and this card...
Okay, hold on. But what do you mean you've been feeling miserable as a control player for ages? Control DK has been the best deck since Emerald Dream. Dude, even when control players are being spoon-fed, they have these takes. Bro, like, decks that win proactively are not control decks. Bro, stop with that. Are you controlling the board, yes or no? Is the board getting controlled with your actions? Yes, congratulations, you're a control deck. You don't have to be doing nothing but only removing the board in order for a deck to be control. I don't know, man. I do not agree with this take.
I've been in love with it, with the text box since the moment I laid my eyes on it. My salvation. There have been times that I've played this in my opponent's deck, went from 18 to 5 in their hand, went from 9 to 4, and have almost passed out from the sheer level of satisfaction it has brought me. I've almost...
Excuse me? Do you want to repeat that? I've almost passed out from the sheer level of satisfaction it has brought me. This is either massive hyperbole or this dude's jorking while playing Hearthstone. What the?
There's been moments that I've slammed this down on my opponent, lost 2 to 4 cards, and I felt an instant connection with them.
Okay, okay, all right. This is definitely a joke.
Their fellow control player, what a beautiful sight, has made me want to go shake their hand in the...
What is this description? Is this what control players do to each other? It's like, ah, yes, what a beautiful... Oh, wait, hold on, no. It's not, oh, yes, what a beautiful sight. It's, oh, yes, what a beautiful sight. It makes me want to go shake their hand in the name of brotherhood. Another fellow control player. Would you like to join me in my Discord where we talk about our control decks and control warriors? Oh my god, dude, if you read this entire post and add that voice, it's actually so fucking... There have been many times I've played this deck, and my opponent's deck went from 18 to 5, and their hand went from 9 to 4, and I've almost passed out from sheer level of satisfaction. I can't even finish it. Like, bro, come on. Like, yeah, like, do all control players wear fedoras now? They always have. They're always been the fedora tippers. In the name of brotherhood, I cast wall. Okay. Sorry, I'm having a good time.
Clearly some fans, but you can see that the joy they're getting is by creating absolute misery and, you know, torment to their other opponent, not by really beating their strategy, but by playing a card that happens to just delete it, right?
How is that not beating it? I mean, deleting it is beating it, but okay.
Again, it's fun for the player doing it to an extent, but it completely negates the whole play purpose of the other player, which you could argue a combo deck has done, right? They just, you play your game and they just stall, it doesn't matter, and then they spam their 0-mana combo, blow you up. There's no interaction with that either. There's no interaction in either side of these equations, right? Neither are particularly fun or interactive. That's why I've always said combo decks shouldn't be like top tier. They can be...
All right, I'm gonna pose a question. All right, I'm gonna pose a question. So combo decks. He doesn't like being comboed and feeling like he has no interaction. What about the games where you're going up against aggro? Huh? What about the games where we're going up against aggro? They just have the 1, 2, 3, 4 curve. You don't have a card that can keep up with that, and they just win because of that. Is that a good or a bad game? Yes or no? The answer should be no, no matter what it is. But that's not the reason I'm bringing it up. The reason why I'm bringing it up is because it is so easy in order to shuffle words around all day long in order to ruin every single deck that's ever existed. A deck doing its job successfully gets shit on so hard by this community because they're only thinking about what's happening to them in a lot of instances. And keep in mind, I'm no saint either. This is why I'm making this take. Because, it is so easy to get tilted from one game and then point to that like it's the problem. The problem is when aggro decks do that consistently by turn 4. The problem is when combos consistently kill you by turns 5 through 7 without anything your opponent could do to stop you. Control decks are also a problem when they do nothing but sit there and anti every single little fucking thing that you do to where playing a minion is wrong. Like, we're just arguing semantics at the end of the day, and it's always about the worst case scenario. It's never about what's happening on average. You know what I mean? Like, this is just what I kind of feel like right now. Like, the same talking points keep getting brought up in like a rotation or like a cycle. Combo's problematic because it's the best thing in the game. Control is problematic because it's the best thing in the game. Aggro is problematic because it's the best thing in the game. We keep looping these same criticisms. And at the end of the day, the only thing I'm hearing is the deck I like isn't good enough. The deck I like isn't top tier. The deck I don't like is better than I want it to. Again, because it is so easy to lose one game being tilted, making a comment on Reddit, and having a bunch of other people that have been tilted out of the game that are browsing Reddit, jerking each other off and being like, oh yes, you are also very correct, my friend. As a fellow control player, that I also want to shake your hand. Like it's just... This is really what I'm noticing, man. It's just like, there are times where decks you aren't gonna like are gonna be on top. And I hate to say it, you just gotta fucking deal with it. Do what I do and make a live stream and complain about the deck every single time you go up against it like I do with Discover Hunter if it really bothers you. But it's just like, things ebb and flow in this game. And people are just so fixated on what's happening now, what's happening now, what's happening now, always what's happening now, and not about what's happening in the future. I feel like the designers have always been thinking about the future, but obviously players just think about, you know, what's happening right now. But it's just like, I don't know, man. I just hear the same thing every single time, no matter what card is relevant, no matter what deck is on top. It's always, wah, I don't like that this deck is good because my deck isn't as powerful. People need to reflect more and don't think so black and white. I agree, man. I really do. It's nearsighted problems that get offered nearsighted solutions. Kill Jaden Control, too annoying. Aggro killing you, too annoying. Theatar, Blackhorn, Dirty Rat, insert. Exactly, yeah. Countering your strategy, too annoying. OTK, combo OTKing you, too... You just don't like losing. And that's fine. It's about how you feel about the loss, and that's the only thing that I feel like validates a lot of people that are talking about Blackhorn, because they're sitting here making a complaint, talking about a card instead of playing the game, and it's because they don't want to play the game, because this card frustrates them so much. It's almost like me with Reno. I didn't want to play the game because Reno existed, because it countered everything I wanted to do. And that's fine to have that take.
Bad enough to keep, you know, greedy control decks in line. That's the whole spirit and nature of combo beats control, control beats aggro.
Wait, people say standard's bad. At least top 5 decks are all different classes above 50% win rate, all within 1 to 3% of each other. Wilk of the top 5 decks are all Warlock and have 10% more win. Oh, and Wild. In Wild, the top 5 decks are all Warlock and have 10% win rate than the next deck down. Standard is in a very good place right now. Being balanced, okay, the only thing I can say to that take is being balanced doesn't equal fun. And that's the problem. The game is balanced, but players aren't having fun because their fun is being taken away, which is why they're coming up with these takes, you know?
Oh, aggro beats combo, and mid-range usually comes in there and also can...
Okay, let me back up a bit.
Neither are particularly fun or interactive. That's why I've always said combo decks shouldn't be like top tier. They can be competitive to keep, you know, greedy...
Dude, like... If combo's not allowed to be top tier ever, then why ever make combo? This is the exact same as me saying aggro should never be good. Because if the game ends by turn 4, what's the fucking point?
Control
ebb and flow, man. Ebb and flow.
Spirit and nature of combo beats control, control beats aggro, aggro beats combo, and mid-range usually comes in there and also can beat control, but could also be beat by combo, but sometimes beats aggro, right? We have that kind of cyclical nature. When you have a card like this in there that could disrupt that entire flow, that can be really devastating. Deleting this game is the only counter. It's been fun. Rip Pirate Druid and all my casual fun Discover decks. Zero dust to even do anything about this dropping. We have
the deck I like isn't good. Nerf everything else, please. Exactly. That's the mentality a lot of people have. In a way, I think the game in general could use a slight slowdown on everything. Dude, what do you think they've been doing for the last year? They've been slowing down the game the past 3 expansions. Debatably the past 4? No, last 3. This last expansion, Ungoro, Emerald Dream.
a post, want new cards to be strong, not a problem. And it says, who wants new cards to shake up the meta? Everybody wants something. And then this guy drops in. The Warrior player is still happy to see it. A lot of others not. I would say it's more than just the Warrior player, but again, it's more for...
Yeah, it's the DK player as well.
Or yeah, those greedy control guys like me. This is a card you would think I would like, but I really don't, because again, polarizing tech cards, I've always been against, regardless of if it favors me or not. I am not a biased main of any sorts. To me, what it does is just...
He's not biased main? He's not biased towards priest at all? Sus.
Far too broad, far too polarizing that, yeah, I'm making this video.
Okay, all things serious, I don't think Zeddy could say that he's not biased. Zeddy is definitely biased against certain cards, and like for example, I hate to say this, even though he's going to be like, oh, but I play Rogue too. It's like, dude, half of the Rogue cards you don't like.
And not being like, I think
definitely
it's great.
biased.
We have
That's
the new
all I'm saying.
card idea.
Everyone's biased.
Destroy combo from Hearthstone. The hero this subreddit needs. Disruptor Blackhand, 5-mana 8/4 Battle Cry. Destroy all legendary 7-cost cards in both players' hands and deck.
Hey man,
and
it kills
also
Marin
have
too, and also
favorite
gets rid of
legendary
Deos.
for the next 2 years. Battle Cry. If your opponent is playing Solitaire, close it and open Hearthstone for them. Comment your latest deck, hand obliteration here. I'll start, just reduce someone's hand from 8 to 2, and deck from 17 to 8, insta concede. So yeah, if you can't tell by the way I feel about it, sure, it's fun to dunk on the combo players. It's pretty rare in Hearthstone that we get that opportunity lately, especially since Storm went on.
You are not bringing up Stormwind.
Rare in Hearthstone that we get that opportunity lately, especially since Storm went on. Those type of decks have been really dominant, but to just print a card that can auto beat them with no build around other than, yeah, I have to run a pretty crappy card. A 7-mana 6/6 isn't great. And again, I use that example of if we did the exact same opposite range, it would also feel really bad for that subset of player. I feel like if you want to beat those decks, you should have to target them in a way your deck is constructed, not just some polarizing tech card, in my opinion. However, I feel like
this is true. One thing I have been very vocal about for the past like month, and I feel like I need to be more vocal about this so people understand why I have this kind of take. But I do not want Hearthstone to turn into a checks and balances where it's like, did you counter me? Yes. Okay, the game continues. Did you counter me? No, the game ends. I absolutely hate counter cards. I do not want cards that counter the opponent. I want cards that have comparable power level to the opponent. My opponent does something strong, I do something slightly stronger. That sort of thing. I want more things to be about building up what your deck can do instead of tearing down what your opponent is doing. Those kind of cards can exist, like a Swamp Ooze, for example, a way of like destroying a weapon, or like, you know, like Dirty Rat. Like Dirty Rat is exactly the kind of and like there's a perfect way to describe this, and I haven't pulled up this tweet yet, but there's a perfect tweet that's going to put all this in great context. That really just like explains the problem that people have. Because there's one thing that hasn't been mentioned in this video yet.
Like one of the reasons, just some polarizing tech card in my opinion. However, I feel like one of the reasons why people are so much like, screw these guys, this is great, is what I said here, this tweet. And it's why I wasn't really standing up for, you know, saying the card isn't great for the game right away, by saying the same people who mocked and belittled players over being upset for having their slowed greed piles being destroyed by bad tech cards like Ticketus are up in arms now that a bad tech card, because let's be real, you looked at the stats, you looked at the decks, it's not a great tech card in any way other than...
That's just not true. It's just not true. It's a great tech card.
What it could possibly warp the meta by, and the, you know, how people are feeling, targets their combo decks. Funny how it's bad design when it affects their playstyle. And someone noted I spelt effects wrong, and then I noted I spelt there wrong, which I didn't. I was just being sarcastic, and I just thought it was funny. How about...
So, like, I get the sentiment, man, but it's just like...
Talk about my point, right? But regardless, that's why I have been having fun with this, right? At least on Twitter, on socials, because yeah, they've these type of players, a lot of them, not all of them. I don't want to like class everyone together, but I've had to.
Don't want to class everyone together. What are you doing when you say combo players? I'm sorry, but a lot of this video is him having his cake and eating it too. Come on, man.
A lot of hate thrown my way because cards are, you know, greedy and just get good, stop playing decks or just pass and don't do anything. And the second a card comes out that, you know, punishes them, all of a sudden, what are we doing here? This is the worst design card ever, which it's not. We've had plenty of bad cards. It's like Skulking Geist, but, you know, a little bit...
Hold up. No. I got a perfect tweet for this one. I got a perfect tweet for this one. Corbett doesn't stream, doesn't tweet every now and again, but he made this tweet. Haven't been following the Blackhorn conversation too closely. Had a long series of tweets in the draft, but we'll keep it to this. Geist was one of the stupidest cards they ever made. It's not a surprise to see a broader version printed after seeing the most recent expansion plus the core set. So, like, hey, man, Skulking Geist wasn't that bad. Literally Q person who thinks it was one of the worst things they ever did in this game. We're just arguing semantics.
Amplified. We've had plenty of terrible cards designed. Elucia, Objection, Theotar, tons of stuff like that. It's nothing new, but now that it specifically targets combo players.
All right. Hold up. Okay. So
that, you know, stop playing decks to just pass and don't do anything. And the second a card comes out that, you know, punishes them.
Geist only destroyed 1 mana cards. Okay, that's kind of fair. Objection. You had to play into this card, right? There was a little bit of things you could do to play around it. But one thing that you could do was play a 1 mana minion, and that's like a little bit, like, think of it this way. The minion that your opponent is going to counter is going to be somewhat random, right? Keyword, random.
Theotar.
Random.
Tons of stuff like that. It's nothing new, but now that it specifically targets
I just spoiled the whole
players,
point, by the way.
It's the worst thing ever. So, yeah, I've been having a little bit of fun, you know, dunking on them, but overall, no, I don't think a card...
All right, so I also need to give this take. I also really need to give this take. You're fanning the fires, brother. You're fanning the fires. And it's one thing to be, you know, like, people adding at you being like, hey, you're the one that's responsible for this. Like, obviously, Zeddy has a lot more people that are probably shit-talking him and replying in comments and whatnot and being toxic. But it's like, at the same time, you're kind of dancing on the grave and laughing at the people that are at the funeral. You know what I mean? Of course they're not gonna say nice things or anything like that. This is just one of those things to where you just shouldn't be fanning the flames, because all you're going to do is create more people that are going to comment against you, you know, that kind of thing. What I believe needs to happen is you just need to speak your mind and just move on and quit giving people the time of the day that don't agree with you. If they don't agree with you, you're not going to change their mind. But it's like, this is just one of those things that happens to where this kind of discourse happens not because people are giving their takes, but because people are arguing back and forth on whether or not one thing is good or bad for the game. But I don't know, man. Like, when you start fanning the flames, it shouldn't be a mystery when you have people that are saying, hey, you're fucking wrong and I fucking hate you. You know what I mean? Like, it's just how the internet is. So, like, again, like, share your opinions. I don't care, but it's like, dude, you can't just be sitting here being like, well, I just wanted to dunk on them. It's like, dude, this is what happens. They're seeing you as the person who is, you know, now mocking and belittling them. So, I don't know, man. It's a two-way street. It's just, the more you clap back, quote-unquote, the more that you're going to have, like, more negativity you're going to be surrounded by. So, this is just kind of like a meta thing to bring up. But I don't know, dude. It's just... The biggest point here is that people that don't agree with Zeddy and don't like this are feeling disrespected because he's dancing on the grave at the funeral. I feel like that's just the best description that I can get. You know?
Like this, that just flat out hit Duncan against combo players. It's the worst thing ever. So, yeah, I've been having a little bit of fun, you know, dunking on him. But overall, no, I don't think a card like this, that just flat out hits a pretty wide range of cards, 2 or less. It's pretty wide for no real build around. It's just a card you can throw in. It just happens at 7 mana. Great Elise activator right now. It's super polarizing, and I've always been of the mind that super polarizing tech cards,
dude,
no matter...
The thing to keep in mind is that this is someone's opinion, right? Someone can share their opinion, and you can disagree with it. But the problem that arises with Zeddy in particular is that people think that Zeddy's influence is so massive that anything he wants gets put into the game, and that's just not true. Plenty of bad takes throughout the years, and his channel's blown up the most. So many chatters go to his channel and talk about him. Creators react. He knows he's a good player, thus I'm left wondering how much of what he says he means. He means everything he says, brother. You want to know why people go to Zeddy? You want to know the reason why Zeddy's channel is so successful? He is the Hearthstone news anchor. Every day. Every day. Every day, something news related about Hearthstone. Expansion leak, surprise patch, so a couple of gameplay videos, which honestly his gameplay videos don't really do that well, even for someone with 100K subscribers. Gameplay videos don't really do that well, but people go to his channel because they want his opinion. This is what's going on. Like, yeah, you could be like, he's very, you know, opinionated or whatever, but the point is, he's informing players. Like, look at this, for example. 31K, 23K, 18K, 20K, 18K, 18K, 20K, 16K. People are learning about the new cards going to Zeddy's channel. He's the informative Hearthstone player. That's why his sub count is what it is. Because he's the only one uploading every single day with information that no one else has. The moment that a moment that a card is announced, Zeddy made a video talking about it. These posts literally go up 15 minutes after the cards are posted. And I can tell you this because they literally tell us in the creator program not to post things until 15 minutes after the card release has happened. So it's like, this is why his channel has been doing well. He is by far the best place to figure out new information.
Or what it hits, whether it's a combo deck, a control deck, whatever, they should never be remotely near competitive. Like Steam Cleaner right now, it's a horrible card. It does punish certain decks, it outright deletes like some decks in some ways, but it's so narrow and so bad that it's probably totally fine. It sees like 5% played rate, right? It's not that common, and you're kind of aware of it and all of that. That a card like that, even that card, I feel like, you know, you could argue shouldn't exist, but a card like this that's a lot more wide in what it hits, doesn't have the hugest downside because of Elise right now. Once Elise gets nerfed, I'm sure it'll have a bigger downside. It just creates the worst possible feeling for one side of the player, right? For one subset, and I just feel like that's not the spirit of Hearthstone. The spirit of Hearthstone is winning by playing your strategy. And your strategy shouldn't just be, I put in one tech card that will likely just destroy one matchup and leave it at that, right? I personally, I don't think that's great. And I
The
understand
only issue, okay, so like the only issue with printing tech cards is that tech cards are either useless or they're too good. So it's like, do we really want tech cards in Hearthstone? I would make the argument no. Like at this point, there is no way for tech cards to be printed without pissing people off. But at the same time, these cards are not printed with joy in mind. They're printed as an answer, you know, and players have been begging for answers. And now that they have an answer, a lot of people don't like the answer. So what I really feel like is going on is that it's just a classic case of people think they know what they want in a card game. They ask for it, and then when they get it, they're like, no, not like that. And again, there's a take I want to highlight.
Players for a long time. It can drive me quite crazy, but to me, this is not the way of going about it. And if they did change this card in the future, I would totally understand. And I feel like I would be really hypocritical if I said anything less, you know, like the players that are complaining about it, who a lot of them are being quite hypocritical. Let's be real. Anyways, let me know what you think in the comments down below. I'm sure there'll be plenty that disagree with me, plenty that agree with me. We'll see what happens, if anything, to this card, but I will.
So generally speaking, I agree with his conclusion of the card's not healthy for the game, but I disagree in the way that he presented it, to be honest. Because he made it sound like it's not that bad of a deck. You know, like the cards that are running this, or the decks that are running Blackhorn are not that bad of decks. I mean, dude, they're literally the 2 out of the 3 decks that are driving the meta the most right now. And it's actually quite hilarious that Demon Hunter is one of those 3, and it does get its cards countered by Blackhorn, but it still just has enough gas to just get to the end of the game. But let's see if he says anything else.
Say, if it gets changed, I won't have a problem with it. I totally understand, but it has been really fun to watch the crash outs over this card. Anyways, if you enjoyed the video, please like and subscribe. Have a great day, and stay salty,
my friends. All right, so here's how this drama can essentially be summarized. People don't like Blackhorn for one reason and one reason only. He's not random. Funky Monkey had the best take on this card, in my opinion. And I didn't like the tweet. I'm going to like the tweet. This is what Funky Monkey had to say about this card. Since everyone has given their take on Blackhorn, here's mine. Disruption cards are fine, but only as long as they have a very narrow use and are random to make them more inconsistent, such as Dirty Rat and Ham. But when disruption cards have too broad of use and can target specific things, especially in the player's hand, it's not healthy and leads to frustration. There's a reason why Mindrender Elusia and Theatar were some of the most hated cards in Hearthstone history, and eventually it got reworked, heavily nerfed. When consistent targeted disruptions affect the hand that make you feel as if your actions have been wasted setting up your plays throughout the entire game. Not only that, but this specific card invalidates so many archetypes that rely on cheap cards for a win condition, such as Discover Hunter, Libram Paladin, Arcwing Mage, so it turns into 7 mana win the game, which is not healthy for any card to do, especially at 7 mana. If an under-interactive combo deck needs a card like this to be countered, then maybe it's a problem of the combo deck that should get nerfed, rather than printing board disruption cards like this that invalidates more than just combo decks. This is what it comes down to, bro. Like, this card is so widely hated because it's not random enough. It's not random enough. And the reason why I made this tweet, okay? The reason I made this tweet... Where is it? I love this Hearthstone card, and I'm tired of pretending otherwise. The reason why I like this card is very simple. One, I don't mind cards like this existing. Disruption is fine. It's starting to kind of piss me off whenever I play up against it. But when I looked at this card, I didn't think of a fuck you to my opponent. I thought of a, ooh, I want to destroy my own deck and then play whatever cards are not 2 mana for like some kind of crazy combo. That's immediately where my mind went with this type of card. I was thinking Hemet Jungle Hunter with an upside. But now it's not a Hemet Jungle Hunter anymore. It's just the upside of destroying meta-relevant decks. Yeah, I thought about Hemet and they thought about Super Heisting Geist, exactly. And so, like, this is why I don't mind defending this card, because I'm not thinking about it as a fancy skulking geist. I'm thinking at it as a weird meme combo, like, thumbnail for a video type deal where it's like I'm doing something crazy because Blackhorn enables it. So that's why I like this card and why I made the line, I'm tired of pretending otherwise, because there are interesting ways of utilizing this card, but unfortunately, when it becomes meta and when it becomes one of the best disruption tools in the game, simply due to the fact that all you have to do is play it, no wonder people are going to hate this kind of card. So, I don't know. I feel like this is just very important to just talk about, because I don't agree with everything that Zeddy said in his video. But I do agree with if this card is very good, it's not good for the game. But I do really believe that once rotation hits, this card's not going to be nearly as good. But to wrap things up cleanly, just in case I make a video about this, Funky Monkey just has the best take. Disruption is fine, but only if it's narrow use. And only if there's a little bit of randomness to it. Because when you do stuff like this, you get people that are calling game designers retarded. It's just what fucking happens sometimes, unfortunately. So it's just like, that's really all I have to say. I think this card is fine, but we can't be, you know, turning a blind eye just because we enjoy it. All right, how was I doing with the mage deck? 10 and 5, not bad. Let's see if we can get a couple more wins with this deck, and then I'll call it a day. My Hearthstone was yeah, I had my headphones. That's why.
Come on in. Spend an
Watch this Blackhorn moment. It's Devu Quasar. I already saw it. Pretty sure I retweeted that. How would you change it? Only in deck, personally. Just get rid of all 2-mana cards in deck from both players. Just don't take things from the hand. That's how I would change it. It's either that or you make it 8 mana if the ability... Like, it really depends on how this card is post-rotation. Because if the card's not good post-rotation, then we could suffer a little bit as this card has a good, you know, a good time for when it was released.
I make my own fate. Time.
Yeah, it can decrease it to 8 mana. I could see that happening. But again, I don't want to touch the card for the sake of this meta. This meta doesn't matter. It sounds like Jack Black. Brother, this is Bubba Gump. Cornbread, cornrows. This is not Jack Black at all. I actually figured out this art is from someone in chat. Or I'm sorry, Bubba Graham, not Bubba Graham, not Bubba Gump. Sorry, Bubba Graham.
My blood boils for war.
Gotta go climb now. Thanks for the take and good luck with the climb. Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks for being here. See you next time, Mateo. Cornbread and cornrows. Cornbread and cornrows. Cornbread and cornrows.
Balance. We have a problem.
I'm gonna have guaranteed value. Pretty good tempo. Draw this into a 1-mana card. Doesn't even know the name. Okay, so I said Bubba Gump because my brother has a username called Gimpy or Gump. And so whenever I think of, like, I'm pretty sure he had a character named Bubba Gump at one point. So I'm just getting that confused. Wait, did he throw that in my face? Oh, he threw that in. I feel like he should have thrown it on this. Throwing it on this would have been much better. Also Forrest Gump, but my brother also has a character called the Gump. So, and the stress I'm under. Justice for Bubba Gum. Bubba Gump. At least Mage can pop off at turn 6 while Libram or a Paladins could do more disgusting things. And that's a good thing, yeah. We have more playable archetypes. Whew. Such a good bar. Like deep the raw.
Valentine, we have a problem.
Reinvert the Arcanite to stabilize it.
It's a trap!
Like, yeah, I could just get rid of it by attacking. But I don't want to, like, cast this on a card, and I damn near might need the hand space. Actually, it might be better to play the Alter Time instead. Do this, Alter Time, play this, and then play Bruise. What's the car lore? I was driving home like 2-3 days ago, and on my way home, my car ends up crapping out, and the engine caught fire. The car didn't explode, and the fire wasn't like massive, so like, I'm fine. Nothing was damaged. But my car is fucked. The main thing that's damaged is just my social life.
This is where the fun begins.
This is way more important to play.
On my right! On my right!
Nice, nice.
On my right!
Wait, what? Dude, I'm gonna die because of this! Are we serious? Why am I so unlucky? Why? Why am I so unlucky, man? That was literally the most unlikely circumstance. I started 9-2 with this deck, and now I'm 10-6, man. And it's not because I'm playing badly. I had one game where I threw, but like, dude, what the f... My Arcwings are always hitting face for some reason, man. I don't know. I'm just fucking unlucky. You can win in 10 in a row in the same deck and then follow 12 losses in a row. I mean, I totally get that, man, but I'm telling you right now, there was 100% something you could have done different in those 12 losses. 100%. There's no way that you get rolled 12 losses in a row.
None shall escape.
It's so unlikely to have something like that happen. If you're losing 12 in a row, it's not just because you're unlucky. There's something actually wrong that you're doing, and you need to figure out what it is. Because if you're not, then you're just going to sit there blaming RNG when you don't even know if it was RNG, you know what I mean? Like, you got to know why decks win and why they lose. When you're winning, you're thinking you're the best player, and then losing, everyone is so lucky. But that's exactly the mentality you can't have if your goal is to grind. You can't blame anyone other than yourself.
Job done.
You can chalk it up to a couple of games are unwinnable, but you have to be thinking about what you could have done differently. And if you're not thinking about that, you're throwing for cents. Okay, this could be kind of good. I don't have locations.
Job's done.
It doesn't happen, but I'm saying it can happen. Yeah, I see what you're saying. But the point that I'm saying is if you're losing 12 in a row, you were probably tilted at loss 4. You know what I mean? Can we blame you if we lose? I mean, people find a way to blame me for one thing or another. Clark, your decks are bait. Oh, why'd you post this? You posted this deck. I would 0 and 10 with the deck. Shitty deck streamer. L streamer. L content creator.
I have but little time.
Yeah, it never happens till it happens.
What happened to no one left behind?
Job's done.
Okay. I might want to wait on playing the Artificer because I don't want to draw into Troubled Mechanic and then miss out on the Battle Cry.
How curious.
Thinking about whether or not I want to do this or if I want to just go Stellar Balance and
Let's
just remove
think
board
this
with
through.
Chalice.
My blood boils for war. Time's almost up.
Kind of hoping this would I hope the 3/4 survives so that way I can play the Smoldering Grove also for 0 mana and then also play the Artificer. See, a lower ranked player would have killed the Slither Spear. But he was definitely correct in making this play.
Valen, we have a problem.
Does anyone copy? Job's done.
Yesterday I went 2400 to 800 with my Blackhorn Demon Hunter. Tonight can't win with much more. All the time between 500 and 1000. Well, here's the big question though. Do you feel like you're playing perfect? Because if the answer is no, then there's, you know, always something that you could potentially do better, right? And that's what fucks me up as a player. You're telling me I'm the problem? It's literally that moment in BoJack Horseman where Diane is like, wait a minute, maybe I'm the problem.
Reinvert the Argonite destabilizer.
Oh, yo. Dang. If he plays another Husk, I'm gonna be very upset. I could blame anyone I want. I'm an adult. I wonder what his therapist would say about that.
The citadel stands strong.
His therapist ran away. Why would a therapist turn down such a good gig? I feel like that's what you should be saying.
This is where the fun begins. On my right. On my right.
Okay.
On my right.
I maybe should have saved the spell damage for like a potential Hataru. But I also feel like this is gonna win, right?
On my right.
At least I hope it does, but he could have Corpse Explosion. So the funny thing about this is that if he has no Melia, he has to either choose to kill the spell damage or choose to kill the spell burst. My therapist usually says, "Who the hell is Clark Hellscream and why? And what the fuck is a Dark Bounty? What's a children's card game? What are you talking about? How'd you get into my office?" It's kind of funny because, like, I have to contextualize some things in Hearthstone so that my therapist could understand. So she could have, like, the context of whether or not I'm overreacting or whether or not I'm having a valid crash out. Explosion clears. Oh, we don't have it, though. Swing and a fucking miss. I could have done this and also ping and then probably still win. Why does Hearthstone have so few AoE 3 stuff? Because 3 and 4 HP is usually the thresholds that AoEs become very good.
Sarad versus Uther. I will fight with honor.
Time for a remix.
Rename deck to Pew Pew Pew. Too close to Reno. Reminded me about Reno. Now I never want to hear the word Pew ever again. %61% against Paladin. My God.
I can't do that.
Auslander. Auslander.
I remember this.
Oh, he's doing the thing. Probably just should have played this. God damn it. Didn't want him to like if I left the minion up, he could have like AoE'd, he could have like maybe played a weapon, deal damage to this, and deny the draw, and I really need the draw. If I don't exactly get the Artificer though, I'm gonna be very upset.
Valen, we have a
Have
problem.
to freeze this to stop the copy from getting value. Did not hit the right card. This into this, set up this. You got the copy.
I remember this place well. I see the beauty in every grain of sand.
Chance of maybe sticking this minion. And I did not get anything worth it. Holy fuck, that was bad. Man, we literally lost the game because we didn't get the Artificer. I just don't have the time anymore. Remember Reno used to restrict your board to one board space in the following turn? Yeah, I've had therapy since then. And why you got to undo years of therapy?
Valen, we have a problem. Does anyone copy?
We just low rolled the Artificer.
I got this.
So I think the Dark Gift mechanic is fine for Hearthstone. I think it's fine, but I've had enough with the 4/5 Dark Gift in particular. Is Hearthstone good already? Did the rotation happen? No, but they buffed a bunch of cards. There's a lot more stuff that's playable now. There's still the meta, but like new stuff that got buffed is totally playable. Totally hate Sweet Dreams, and that's why I am playing Creature of Madness and Demon Hunter. Just Sweet Dreams can win the game. Yeah, I wouldn't go so far as to play Creature of Madness and Demon Hunter. There's like infinitely better things to do with Demon Hunter than to play Creature. I'm so screwed because he just did this into release. And I didn't get my Artificer.
We will become
I don't even know if there's anything I can do.
The universe has left us.
This one's yours.
We got curved. Performing good because Demon Hunter lacks turn 3 plays. It doesn't lack turn 3 plays. It has weapon. It has plenty of 2-drops that are fine to play in addition to other cards. Like Infestation, for example. 2-mana Infestation into deal 4 to a minion for 1 mana. Like, Demon Hunter doesn't want to restrict itself to the Creature of Madness on 2 into 3-drop unless you're playing a tempo aggro deck. Because all of the other ways that Demon Hunter has to win the game don't benefit from the early game that you get from Creature of Madness. And the biggest issue with Creature of Madness is that it's only good on turn 2 in Demon Hunter. It's not good any other time in the game. So there's less flexibility that comes from it. And the only reason I'm being a little bit, the only reason why I'm kind of hammering on this is because I play a lot of Demon Hunter. I have played so much Demon Hunter this past, like, 6 months. You don't restrict, but you have more options. I disagree. It restricts you. If you're not playing Creature of Madness on turn 2, it's not doing anything. If you're not setting up that 2-3 curve, every other turn for Creature of Madness in that game for Demon Hunter is not going to be as impactful as other cards. As, like, Grim Harvests, as, like, press the advantages, having a weapon that draws stuff from your deck. Demon Hunter derives power from its flexibility and not doing, like, what all the other tempo classes are doing, like with Paladin. You know, Paladin has to hit its curve, otherwise it dies. Demon Hunter doesn't need to hit its curve in order to survive. Demon Hunter's curve is blob into Fell Hunter into return policy. And, like, yeah, you could add Creature of Madness as, like, the 2, 3, 4, 5, but then suddenly your 5 turns are so predictable. And if your opponent has any way of reading into that or having something in their hand in order to disrupt it, they're going to do it. You know? Creature of Madness has more weaknesses than strengths, in my opinion. Let me guess. Creature of Madness, because we were just talking about it. Also, he's ranked 420. I want it.
What happened to no one left behind?
What an awful hand, dude. It's not the most expensive hand imaginable. As I'm drawing the worst order possible. Dude, I was high rolling with this deck. What happened, man? I hate it when this happens. I don't like winning all at once and then losing all at once. I'd rather even out in a different way.
We will become so much more than the universe has left us.
Dude, what are these options? They're all terrible. They're all giga horrible. Like, I only did this because I knew I could at least do this, but oh my god. I think I have to mulligan harder. I think I, like, actually need a mulligan literally only for the cards that set up the combo, because trying to play for tempo just never works. Okay, finally. But I have, like, no spells in my hand right now. The moment I play this, going into this, oh my god. It's crazy how Elise just counters this deck entirely. Well, that just wins the game, doesn't it? I mean, I don't have another play.
This is where the fun begins.
What kind of car are you looking at? Anything cheap. I'm not picky. I just need a drum. I just need to be able to fit my drum kit in my car. And if I could do that, then as long as the car functions and it'll survive a couple, you know. 2 bands or less. Nah, just a drum kit. I don't need to fit in an entire band's worth of gear, but just my drum kit. Do I know how to drive stick shift? No, but I've always wanted to learn. Wait, hold on a minute. I've technically driven stick shift before. I didn't really enjoy it, though. I like the aesthetic of stick shift, but I really don't like... I really just don't like, you know, how much effort goes into it. I'd rather just have an automatic car that just does it for me. Old cars are... Oh, they're so good. I love old cars. I love the aesthetic of old cars, but driving stick is just like... Ah, yes, let's turn a dangerous exercise into a confusion battle. Brother, what are you doing? Yeah, +2 attack. He kills all the things. I'm just so fucked. It's like actually crazy how good Death Knight is right now. I literally feel at a disadvantage every single time I queue into it, no matter what I play. We really roped this, man. This was such an easy turn. Why we rope this? Ah! 9 and 2 to 11 and 8. Am I not allowed anything? Yeah. Stick is so much more efficient. Is it really, though? I don't think I agree with that. How is it more efficient? If it's more efficient, then we'd be still making stick shifts. How is automatic not more efficient than stick shift? That doesn't make any sense to me. Janai Mage, I had a deck with Spam Naga and a Sinna, called it Spam Mage.
I will finish.
Automatic is more fuel consuming?
Die with it.
Really? It's fuel efficient?
My blood boils for war.
Healthier for the car, if the driver is an idiot. I think you mean inexperienced, because I would be an idiot in these cases.
My blood boils for war.
2014 TDI, Volkswagen Jetta. I feel like a Jetta would be kind of small. The last car that I had was an 09 Chevy Impala, and the thing I loved the most about it was the trunk space. And this actually looks very similar to my car, actually, in terms of the size and everything. Maybe it is a good idea. How much is a car like this, though? Like, about $5,500. Alright, this into this, go boom. Go Honda Accord. It's actually insane how many people have told me to get in a Honda Accord. It's by far the most common suggestion I've gotten since this whole debacle. Automatics at the same miles per gallon as manuals about 10 years ago. I learned something new today. There is a benefit to driving stick. Other than just looking cool. Or being a purist, which is always like what I've heard. It's like, so many people are like, I'll never drive anything that's not a stick. And now I actually get it. Trunk is bigger in an Accord than in a Civic.
I see the beauty in every grain of sand.
Energizing mana coil.
Energizing mana coil. Two toy boats? Can I get a pirate? Oh, no. Oh, okay, that's the best 2-drop. I drove a stick for my first 7 years of driving. I'm good. I'm going automatic from here on. Someone's like, nah, I'm good. I want easy mode. Just give me my easy mode.
Energizing mana coil.
Polished to perfection.
Reinvert the Argonite to stabilize. Sand. Job's done.
What are you going to do about this board, you poor, poor demon hunter? You can't blob this. First car I drove was a 1987 Nissan pickup, manual transmission, no AC, no radio, no automatic windows, not even ABS, automatic brake system. Damn thing was scary as shit in the rain. Yeah, that sounds about right. My first car is the car that just broke down. My Impala. And he's dead on the board, by the way.
You are an interesting foe.
You got
Energizing mana coil.
This battle cry is the funniest noise ever, by the way. But yeah, man, it's gonna be weird switching cars. Like I just love the feel of my car. Like my gas pedal, for example, actually had a bit of resistance to it, so it's not like you put your foot in the car and then immediately goes.
time for a remix.
Almost every other car that I've driven has like the most sensitive gas pedal in the world. I really don't like sensitive gas pedals. CVT also has more maintenance expenses. Ooh. I don't want maintenance on my car. King Monkey. The Monkey King. How can I be jealous if you're a fossil? Because everyone loves dinosaurs, and dinosaurs are fossils. Therefore, everybody loves Dark Bounty. Simple logic, really. Ah, he's got a coin. Oh, wait, hold on. We have explosive for the turn. Hell yeah. Why are you winking at me? Uh-oh. I didn't realize I had this monkey added. It's a very dangerous monkey.
Reinvert the Argonite to stabilize it.
Have to do it. Do I love dust because it used to be something alive as well? You mean like dreams? I used to love dreams. Why? Why am I so unlucky?
We have a problem. Does anyone copy?
Ah!
Energizing mana coil.
Stop him this turn, but what about the next turn? All right, this is what I think I need to do. I need to hit him in the face, and I need a Hataru combo, because like we're tempoing him down. Yeah, I think we actually win this.
Does anyone copy?
He also hasn't played the Hataru. Or he hasn't played the Artificer yet. If he doesn't play Artificer here, it's just over.
Valen, we have a problem. Does anyone copy?
So he just loses now.
Reinvert the Arcanite destabilizer. It's a energizing mana coil.
Best Iron Maiden album? The most iconic Iron Maiden album for me is The Number of the Beast. It may not be the best, but for me, that's the best for me. The most iconic. The one that if I ever want to listen to Maiden, that's like the first record I think of. It was also the very first Maiden record I listened to, so that probably has a lot to do with it.
It's a trap!
I can't do that.
We will become so much more than the universe has left us.
This is where the fun begins.
All right, I was worried about explosive runes, but this works too. And then once the explosive runes got procced, I was like, okay, what about Ice Barrier? Yeah, man, I'm 13. Like, I have done so bad with every other Janai deck that I have played. This is the only one that went positive for me. It just feels like you have times for playing for tempo versus just going all in for the combo. Yeah, I definitely don't. I don't like Tsunami. Tsunami is the first thing that needs to get cut. It's so bad.
Versus This ends now.
Ah, fucking hell.
For a remix.
I love that line. I need to redo that line. God fucking. Why? Why am I so bad at this? Don't get captured. the deck is nuts. No, I think it can be. It's just it depends. Legend has it. That one line I just love to talk about.
Either the Legion dies, or I die with it!
I can't do this line without looking at the lyrics. I feel bad, but it is what it is. Breath. We ought to pay you the trust. Cooking that work, cooking up curses and slurs, smoking my brain into mush. I became famous for blaming you fucks. This entire song is great though. We are the murderous pair. Then went to jail and we murder the murderers there. Then went to hell and discover the devil delivers some hurt and despair. Used to have powder to push. Now I smoke pounds of the push. Holy, I'm burning the bush. I don't give a fuck about none of this shit. Drew rolling over and out of this beach. Fucked up the word, Kush, unfortunately. But aside from that, step into the spotlight. Woo. Ooh, card draw. Woo. Coming from casting Lynn's final tournament was a Demon Hunter mirror. I mean, there were no custom rules, so like there was only going to be meta decks. Which is why I lost first round, because I brought a meme and immediately lost out without realizing it was only a single elimination. So I'm honestly glad that I didn't try hard it. I don't want to play too much meta.
My blood boils for war.
Woo. I really need to hit the Artificer. Polymorph of some kind. This would be funny, but I don't know if I can make this happen.
Me, cast a spell at full cost.
Wait, what? I've never heard that interaction. That should like be our follow notification, damn near. Play a spell for full cost. Don't make me laugh. You poor child. You're spending mana on cards you don't know. He doesn't know. Alright, not gonna lie, Matt. I feel pretty fucked without Artificer. I'm drawing the Junais in the worst order right now. Wait, we have how do we tell him? Nobody tell him? It actually does make me sad that, like, I'm pretty sure that the line, how do we tell him, is not actually in, that episode at all.
This is where the fun begins. On my right. On my right!
Yeah, we're so fucked. I saved the shooting star thinking that I could maybe do like a go with the flow kind of thing. If I don't get the artificer, I'm never winning this. I really wonder if this could have been a contender throughout most of the year. Like, what if they just made this card 6 mana when it released? Would it still have been a problem today? I want to say no.
Join me in my eternal prison.
Oh boy. Alright, so top deck Artificer. Artificer to freeze could actually win. Wait a minute.
This is where the fun begins. On my right. On my right.
I don't think it would have been problematic. I don't think it would have either. No! Why does this game hate me? What did I do? What did I do? It just switches on a dime. Oh my god. Man, going from 9-2 to 13-8 is just ugh. Just rolling every game. Like that could have been a contender. Really? Oh my god. I'm not mad that he's doing his thing. I'm mad that my thing is failing. Not even respecting the minions. Yeah, you can go. You can. Somehow has mana left over to target my minion. As I drew the hottest ass I could imagine.
We will
Infinite
so
Flame Geyser? I mean, I don't know.
has left us.
Wow, man. Skyla version better? Disagree. All unplayable. And now we get this.
This one's yours.
The Riddler version is probably the best. It could just dead draw too easily for my taste. No, that's exactly what's happening, man. Like, this deck just either does everything perfectly and you can't stop it, or it doesn't draw at all. It's just so all in. Like, every single Skyla deck I've played has a negative win rate. Blob Demon Hunter is super cool and fun deck. At the moment, takes more skill than anything on the ladder. I completely disagree with that take. The deck that probably takes the most amount of skill right now is unironically Quest Warrior. I don't think Blob has a lot of decisions to really think about. It was a bait comment. Then why wasn't there a cap or an XD? How am I supposed to know these things if the emotes aren't there?
Time for a remix.
Only thing that Arkwin would have had if it was burned at 6 would have been festival cards like Rewind, Volume Up, and Infinitize. Well, it also would have had like Tide Pools. Would have had like Tide Pools with other stuff. Notorious Demon Hunter hater? Ah, see, I wouldn't have known. Real OGs play aggro Demon Hunter? Real OGs don't play aggro, so I have to disagree with that.
My blood boils for war.
Aggro's the worst archetype. Fact. It just devolves the game into the worst play styles ever. Save Me by Queen. It's actually one of the Queen songs I'm not that familiar with.
Valen, we have a problem. Does anyone copy?
Would have been good enough to compete with the meta back the Great Dark Beyond. Oh, hell. I think the bigger thing to keep in mind is just like, what about all the armor decks that have been a thing for the past year?
Does anyone copy?
If I don't pop the Divine Shields, it makes his coin turn a lot worse.
Reinforcing are gonna stabilize.
Can you please play Arena so I could stream snipe you? I think I'm good. I don't like Arena already, and you just gave me the easiest way to make Arena even worse. What are people playing for Violet Spellwing? I like every card in this deck. I don't think I'd cut anything for Violet Spellwing, personally. Yeah, I actually don't know this Queen song.
Memories are fragile things.
That's funny. Oh, Glacial Mysteries, the worst mage card ever made. Queensong is amazing, though. That's definitely true. There is no such thing as a bad Queensong. Because they actually cared about the music. So I have a relic for an AoE, worst case scenario. Oh, crap. That works for the drink, that works for the arcade. Oh, dude, no way. Randomly generated Story of the Waygate's actually gonna roll me. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I hate these mirrors. I really hate these mirrors, man. These mirrors are so fucking frustrating.
Works against me.
Like, he didn't even have the 4-mana card to set this up, and still by turn 6, full board. Because of the random Story of the Waygate. Oh my god. Of course, counterspell. It doesn't even matter if I clear this. Wow. What a joke. What an actual joke discovery. I don't even know if there's an out here.
We will become so much more than the universe has left us.
I played too fast.
This one's yours.
Nine and 2 to 13-10, brother. Oh my god. I think I'm just done for the day, man. I need to eat. I'm agitated because I haven't eaten in 7 hours. I think it's time to call it a day. Alright, who are we throwing it to? All things considered, I had a good time playing, but like, Hearthstone really is just one of those games where all it takes is one loss in order to tilt you off the game. And that's such a problem, man. How much longer is Homie streaming? Nah, he's been streaming for like 6 hours. I think he's gonna call it soon. What about Maxi? Maxi's only been live for 2 hours. We'll raid Maxi. Spectate my game now. Is this gonna be Egg Hunter? What in the ever-living hell is going on here? How did this even happen? Oh, I see. You're playing Deos and Terra Stalker, and it's triggering infinite times. Amalgam?
Time is against me.
I think you need to pick a lane, brother. Like, do we want Egg to be the thing, or do we want Amalgam to be the thing? I mean, goddamn. Bullied the DK out of existence. There's no way this is consistent, right? Bargaining bin. It is. I have a hard time believing that, but I'll just take your word for it. All right, have fun with Maxi, guys. I need food. I am cranky. Wah, I haven't had food. Have a good one, guys. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you next time.